Am I back? I think I'm back. Yeah, everything was dead. And I actually managed to get the rejoin prompt. Wow! I'm gonna be like right over the enemy's base though when I respawn. Oh, whoa! Okay. I'm alive. That was incredibly awkward. I'm still here though. I just went on a scenic river ride there. Went up this river and just kind of had a moment, I guess. Sorry about that, folks. That's the internet going to shit. Now, yeah, I guess we're just gonna win by tickets, cause that's all there is. If that guy's gonna sit there and be a weenie. If he's gonna do, he might as well just J out on the fucking runway, honestly, fuck. He really might as well just J out on the runway if that's all he's going to do, hide in his base. It looks like, yeah, we're just going to win by tickets. Which is what you'd want the bomber players taking care of, and this match they seemingly did. However, this is not really balanced as the way it should be. The ground targets in the mission should be the bomb in the game of Counter-Strike, but everyone knows that the bomb doesn't work. Here it works, kinda sorta, but only as a last-ditch option, honestly, because one fucker is camping inside his base. It's not an objective you go for from the outset. It just kind of happens. And most of the AI deaths here are from the AI. It's not actually anybody doing them. You know, actually, it's from very few people actually focusing on the, you know, the whole ground attack mission part of the mission here. It's just the AI killing each other. And then there's that. Okay, he hid in his base. Again, if that were me, I'd just J out on the runway, honestly. I'd do that in the Yak 38 all the fucking time, because I don't get paid enough for this shit. But right, so, another Japanese plane I'm not going to fly. Wow, we're kind of running out of things to just kind of, more zeros, yes. Right, okay, so, at this rate, I'm going to have most of the Japanese tree research just from this fucking plane. But, right, so, Gladiator. Yeah, so, I don't think there's actually really all that big of a difference between the Gladiator variants. It's just that the Fury and the Nimrod were what replaced the Gladiator. I'm pretty sure there's no real difference between any of these variants. Let's try this one, though. But, so, the Gladiator was sort of, back in the day, I suppose, the contestant to the Chaika, though not as good. It has an enclosed cockpit, though. I believe it's faster than a Chaika a bit, and it's still a biplane, so it just, you know, does biplane things. But it's, it was slightly better than Reserve. So, it actually got removed and replaced by 2 different planes. But if you had one, you kept it. This one doesn't have any wacky buzzsaws. It just has 7.7s. It just has 30 cals. You don't typically see them anymore, because, well, no one can get them aside from really old people, and most of the really old people either don't play the game anymore, or are playing other tiers other than the bottom tiers. It's the 2F and the 2S that aren't available anymore. Oh. Okay, so I have the one that's actually in-game. Well, how about that? Right, I didn't know that because I can't see. I can't see, you know, other people's games, so I don't exactly know what the trees look like to other people. But okay, the other 2 gladiators don't exist. Update in 3 hours. Yes, I know. This is what we're here for. We have enough money to buy the Tomcat, so you're gonna see Tomcat when the servers come back up. This much is true. What's gonna be on the Tomcat, I have no idea. But you're gonna see Tomcat when the server hits. Well, when the update actually hits. So, I got enough gold for it. I'm gonna be first in line. So we need to see, they didn't list an end time for the maintenance, which hopefully means it's short, but that's just wishful thinking. It could last all fucking night. We could be here until like 10 o'clock in the morning. But, well, I was asleep until like 7 p.m. today, so I'm good. I'm night owl. I'm in night owl mode, so I'll be here doing this for the entire night. I will not sleep until Tomcat. And while the server's down, we'll go play something else. Possibly Project Zomboid or Risk of Rain to kill time, or we can go play the Gundam Hearts of Iron mod, which is just silly. We could fuck it up massively, because I still have absolutely no idea what the fuck's going on and what the fuck's important, because holy shit, it's a lot. But, well, it's there. We get to sit there and listen to Gundam music for a couple of hours, I suppose, while I put together an army of expendable gyms as the Titans. What's the new Rhino thing in the update? What do you mean? Oh yeah, also, we were notified, very, very shortly. Nice spins, bro. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Excellent evasion. Hey, at least we're playing against other biplanes here, so the Gladiator is actually, well, it's better than the Chaika because we're actually fighting other biplanes, but 10 out of 10. Excellent evasion. Would've missed, but didn't. I had to light him on fire twice. You saw that. Hey, fuck you! That was mine! Cocksucker. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Thankfully, that's the Italian biplane, and his 12.7s suck. However, unfortunately, the enemies are closing in, and I will not actually have the luxury of turn fighting with this cocksucker forever. He's got the speed advantage, though. That's kind of the problem. Whoa! Okay, there we go. Now we might maybe possibly get a word in edgewise here. Uh-oh, we're stalling. Uh-oh. Will you bleed your fucking energy already? There's the I-15 coming to kill me. I knew he was going to come kill me. However, let's hope the safety of my enclosed cockpit actually saves me here. Nope. Yeah, nope, too heavy. Couldn't get a word in edgewise. Damn you, Zippy. Actually, you know what? Fuck you. I know what I can play to totally fuck you guys over. There's gonna be a heli for Japan. I didn't hear that one, but apparently we're getting a Saudi Arabian Lightning. You know, a premium English electric Lightning at like 9.7. That was shoved in really late. Like, somebody on the forum mentioned that this evening. Like, one of the devs mentioned that shit this evening, that we're getting a Saudi Lightning. But, ha 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 ha. No, not this. No. Same plane, but not that. 30 rounds per gun. Good morning to you. Hello, Dread Connor. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and we're sitting here, camped out, waiting for Tomcat. I should be getting more money now, but now we're just doing meme biplane shit. French pre-order package plane. What's that? Low ammo? How about 30 rounds per gun out of Hispanos? With stealth rounds. Am I gonna kill him? I don't know. But he doesn't know either. It's a game of chance. Unfortunately, we did not get a reserve battle. We actually got up tiered. What a shame. But actually, well, no, there are some biplanes there. Some. But yes, laughs in 30 rounds per Hispano. I like taking this thing out even though it's incredibly fucking stupid. But I like incredibly stupid, daring things like this. Like that shirt that I'm selling. I don't have the link to shill it, but you know which one. Check my Twitter. Your internet died and I couldn't find you after a few minutes and missing the entire glider or anything except you going down in flames. Well, there you go. That was it, Tanya. The end. We killed an HE-51 who was trying to do spins. That was it. Didn't know Phonto did War Thunder. You didn't know I did War Thunder? Sir, where have you been? I'm that guy. That guy with the memes. That no one really pays too much attention to, honestly, anymore, but I'm that guy with the memes, though. I've been playing War Thunder since 2013, ill-advised as it has you know, wound up being. But oh well. It's not like the rest of video gaming out there is doing anyone any favors either, honestly. It's all kind of a trash fire out there. What the hell is the M1A1 AIM? Oh, the test project. Well, the limited production first upgrades to upgrading the M1 to basically the M1A1, which it's basically just the M1 with the 120 in it. That's more or less what it was. And then after that, the M1A1 came out. Rather, the M1A1 I think still had the 105, I think. And then the 120 was the AIM upgrade, and then the M1A2 is the standard one with the 120. Hey, I hit him. Click. 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 That's how you play this plane. You click. You click softly. Oh look, there's a bunch of I-15s over there. Oh, okay. So maybe I will get my revenge. The ultimate Tomcat, the D371. Hell, well, if the French actually managed to complete an aircraft carrier, they probably would have tried to put one of these on there. Probably. Or something with Hispanos. That much I am certain. But hey, if the Phoenixes are trash when they release, we're gonna be just doing heaters and guns, so we might as well get used to turn fighting. I don't know what that guy's doing, but he's clearly waiting to jump into the fight here. Yeah, go away. Go deal with that guy. No, he's coming for me. As are most of his friends. Hey, yep. Okay, who the fuck am I dealing with here? Who to what now? I think it's just the guys in front of me. That I-15 is having heavy target fixation. Sir, you may want to look out. Okay. I said look out. Tried to warn you, bro. Now, I click. I click! I click. Click, 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 click. I click. So the aim is literally a prototype M1A1 or an M1A2. I don't remember which, but it's before the aim you didn't have the 120. That's the one bit that I remember. The aim is literally we put a 120 gun on it. Cuz the L7 was not cutting it anymore. I'm not going to make much money out of this, but I still click. Unfortunately, this P400 is not going to drag this guy down before he actually gets to his base. There are 3 enemies left. They are all basically sitting at their base. So we are going to have to sit here and wait for them. And then we click. They should add naval to France. It's coming. Why you would want it, I suppose, I don't know, aside from, you know, hotels. I want French pre-dreadnought battleships because hotels. Click. I need to get closer. I can't really spend my... I can't irresponsibly click. I must click responsibly. I've only got 22 rounds. Click. No. 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 Click. No. 18. Click. Click. No. No, no, no. I need to get much closer. Now we're just having dogfights literally right outside the runway. Oh god. No. I will not head on click. Uh-oh, that's the AA paint field. Oh, no, I'm in the danger zone. It's 3 hours ahead of schedule. Click. Click. I will click you. I will click you. I will click you. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, I will click you. Click. 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 Okay, that's enough. I don't have a million rounds. I can only kill so many. But I did. I succeeded. I click. That thing's stupid, but I kind of like it. I like it more than the B1 Terror. Oh, damn it! God! Well, at least you got the kill. At least you got the kill before the stream cut out again. Damn it all. The internet's going to shit, honestly, tonight, but oh well. But I suppose we go back to what was making us actual money. He clicked himself into oblivion. Yes, I clicked, and then the bitrate went click. It went delete. Suppose we go back to actually making money now. It's funny, but making actual money now. Because I'm definitely going to need that crew. Oh boy, am I going to need that crew. The wonderful thing about the Tomcat is it's highly maneuverable and fast, and it makes its crew black out just as bad as the F5 does, which means that you have to buy the Ace crew or you can't play your fucking plane. So that means we need money. Though, honestly, at this rate, we might actually be able to get up there if I stop fucking around. We got a couple hours, though, so we're gonna be here. We got time to screw around, and then we'll see exactly how long it takes for the... fucking glottal canal. I haven't seen this map in fucking ages, mainly because I don't play the Japanese. Sometimes when you're the Americans on this, at about the middle tiers, you'll get this map, but otherwise, no. Nobody else gets this map. This is one of the few maps that's actually still kind of faction-based. Yeah. This is one of the few maps that actually specifies factions. Even though both sides have airfields. Weird. And what happened? Internet problems. That whole the siege on the internet infrastructure that began in 2020 has clearly destroyed Florida's ability to send packets. Okay, so, well, our carriers are over there. I guess I'm gonna be climbing in that fucking direction. We know for a fact we're going to be fighting the Japanese versus the Americans and British because this map actually obeys the old school fucking, matching. Because, remember that? Remember historical balance? Remember that? I remember that. But yes, you on the Americans. Aha, I've come to fight the Japanese. BF-109s and an F-4U, your own plane. What a shock. Also, funny enough, this is actually a smaller game than usual too. Wow, okay, this is an odd one. See, this is back when War Thunder looked like it was going in an interesting direction, and then it didn't go that direction at all. In fact, it went backwards in a lot of ways. It decided that no, we weren't going to have these, and then just made the top-tier matchmaking patch roulette, really. Everybody fighting everybody, because we said so, in variations that we set arbitrarily, because we said so. That change every patch, for no apparent reason. Which is why at top tier, with the F4 Phantom, you will fight F4 Phantoms, and F4 Phantoms, and F4 Phantoms. And soon, Tomcats. But those are only on one tree. And we didn't export it to anyone, aside from the Iranians, which, we will get that. We will get the Iranian F-14, most likely. I would be shocked if that is not going to be an event vehicle, or a premium, almost immediately. But nobody else gets the Tomcat, so only we, in the proud nation of America, will have Tomcats, as God intended. So at least we won't be fighting a billion different variations of Tomcats because nobody else actually bought the plane. Or we didn't give it to anyone. I'm fairly certain that was during the time where we started to say, no, we're not going to sell our best things to even our allies. I don't know. I don't remember. We'd have nice things if Americans didn't insist on turn fighting Zeros and Russians turn fighting Crocodile. Yes. You want to turn fight to Zero, though, and if you're in the wild, if you're in Hellcat, you can turn fight to Zero. However, the Russians trying to turn fight crippling addiction is probably one of the major problems with this game. The Russians attempting to turn fight with making a really bad game. They're incredibly determined, but they won't win. Actually, well, they will succeed, but they won't make a good game out of a bad game. This game is kind of, like, worse than it was before, with graphical updates. That's about it. This is like an engine test bed. We keep getting Dagdor engine updates that no one asked for. Which, admittedly, wow, they look nice. I just wish they were in a better game. And I had some time to actually look at the visuals rather than actually sit here concentrating on the one and done fucking game that we play. Because this is what War Thunder is. Or rather, what they've made it into. It didn't have to be this, but they decided that this was the only thing they wanted to develop. This shit. And I see you up there, you cocksucker. He's going after that guy, though. Bye. Ooh. What? Where? Ooh. What? Where? When? How? Whoa. Well, yeah, there's that guy, but still, what the fuck? Who shot at me? Okay, he's dead. He exploded violently. They're on him. I guess I'm on this guy. Ooh. Oof. That's the engine. Ow. Well, guess I better just whip hard. Uh-oh. That's a problem. But he wasn't able to pull on me, so there's that. And now he's dead. And that was one of the last people on the enemy team. No, that was the last guy. Oh well, I guess that's it. I didn't get any kills, but oh well. Should have climbed more. The end. A lot of people burning down there. There's that guy and then this fucking boat zero. What the fuck was going on there? Oh well, I still got like 24,000 out of that. I didn't fucking do anything. Okay, 8,000. Not that much, but oh well. Ah, yes. 148 research added for the Phantom FGR2 from the Gladiator Mark II. Wow, amazing. I'm totally gonna build upon that. No, I'm not, because I don't need more Phantoms. They're all terrible. Well, not really, but the other Phantoms are better than the American Tree Phantoms, and the whatchamacallit, the F4J is now one of the better Phantoms, and I already have one. I don't like it. Moving on. I'm skipping right to the fucking Tomcat. I'm hopping off all of this shit and just moving on to 4th Gen fighters. Thanks. Bye. The money grind continues. We have enough for the Tomcat. Now I need to get basically $3 million in order to train that crew and actually not black the fuck out. And then we gold that crew immediately, and then we see how much money we have left to do anything else. I may just have to just give up and buy the talisman and just start researching things rather than actually buy the Phoenixes outright. Not that I really have anything to research on the American Tree with that talisman, but I probably will be trying to play the Tomcat as often as possible, because why wouldn't I play the Tomcat? It's the Tomcat. But that don't mean the Tomcat's actually going to be good. But if I was grinding at top tier, I would like a Tomcat. And oh, sweet mother of God, this is an arcade map. This is an arcade map. Why are we here? Why is the game regressing backwards? Well, regressing, well, just regressing. Regressing implies backwards, so regressing backwards would be going forwards. But you get what I mean. Why does it keep getting more and more like arcade? What's the deal? Also, yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, this is a... Take a look at these sparse surroundings here on Bourbon Island. This whole shitload of nothing. Huh? Oh, Jesus Christ. 2 of them. 2 of them. Honestly, regressing forwards is a good description for a war blunder. Regressing forwards. Yeah, it's basically, that's kind of an accurate descriptor, not in the direct way, but it's going forwards by getting worse. We have clearly been stuck in the state of this game, being where the Gaijin going, we're going to ignore all of the glaring problems with the game and just continue adding content onto the same broken system because we don't want to change anything for reasons. What reasons? I have no idea, but the end result is clear. A lot of the same glaring problems way back in 2013 are still here, and in some cases they've gotten worse with the addition of, you know, supersonic aircraft. And then Mach 2 aircraft on top of that, almost immediately. Tanya is come. Got it. But, yeah, that's, unfortunately, the major problem with, War Thunder. It just, the devs have defaulted onto... We had a moment for advancement, I guess, with adding tanks, and then naval, and then helicopters. Unfortunately, all of those went... well, tanks is the game, according to some people. Naval doesn't fucking matter, and fuck you, it doesn't matter. And then helicopters are for whales. We have helicopter PvE, and and naval enduring conflict that seemed to be kind of hinting at moving in a new direction. And then there was the advanced mode for tanks, which was interesting. And then there was that mode for aircraft that we haven't seen yet, which is basically just an arcade game mode, but we might as well fucking cut out the middleman, honestly, and just do that. But, they're hinting, but we've had hints before, several times, and nothing has ever come of it. The problem is War Thunder looks like it's going in the right direction, and then it abruptly fucking stops. Like, what happened to realistic battle enduring conflict? I'd like to play that. That'd be nice. Where'd that go? At this point, the engine's probably held together by silver tape and some Maznut-based mixture. All they can do is burn incense and sacrifice animals. Pretty much, in a way. But they keep upgrading the graphical fidelity of the engine, so apparently it's rugged enough for them to continue dumping in new graphic fidelity things nobody asked for. I think the game looks fine. I think the gameplay needs some help. I think we need to do major redesigns of basically every game mode in this game. Every facet of this game. I don't really give a shit how better you make it look. It looks fine already. We've hit that plateau. We've hit the plateau of it doesn't matter how many fucking more polygons you put in there, you're gonna hit diminishing returns about how things look. What you need to do is you need to actually make the game better by changing the gameplay. But they don't want to do that. Cannot have EC in a non-retarded format. Please think of the splitting player base in queue time. Signed, Anton. Yeah, signed Anton. Yeah. Oh, think of the splitting queue time. You know, the splitting player base and the queue times. Yeah, of the players that don't want to play a trash game. Wow. It's almost like one game mode will kill the other one, and it will probably be the game mode that isn't trash. But nope. Apparently, War Thunder is as good as it's ever been in terms of player count and, you know, player retention. But nope, can't split them player bases. Nope. Can't have people playing fun things in their planes or anything else. I remember World of Warplanes. It felt better than this stupid-ass game. At least World of Warplanes doesn't shit you. It's an arcade game, and it's actually pretty good at it. After the, you know, the update, I just haven't found the real reason to go back and actually play the damn thing, because it is really simple. But in terms of being an arcade game, it's superior at being an arcade game. Mainly because it's not shitting you. I do not know where the mining chutes went. But instead, I'm just gonna fill up the engine nacelles with 7.7 until they all burst into flame. Yep, there we go. Yep, good. I shot that man real fucking good. Wasted all of my ammo doing that. That's because the convergence between... I haven't set the 800 for jets. Not that that really helps, because the Vulcan's still fucking weird. But, oh well. I guess we chomp on AI now. Because this is actually an arcade map, but it's actually rather large, funny enough. Huh. It's large for these planes. It'd feel like an arcade map for jets. No. My AI killed. Mine. I click. Zap. Oh? Oh, there's more. What happened to that guy? What happened to that guy? He says he was killed by a P-51. What P-51? Huh? Picorni 2022, and you still can't set converters for each plane individually. Yeah, I know, right? It's almost like they don't care if you get comfortable in planes that aren't top tier. They just want you to keep grinding and spending money. That's all that matters. You know, specializing in a specific plane or a specific vehicle at a special tier? No, that's emergent gameplay. You're not supposed to do that. That's unintentional. You're only supposed to play the planes to grind them and then leave. That's another thing that every game in this genre gets wrong. Armored Warfare, World of Tanks, World of Warplanes, World of Warships, whatever. They all suck at giving you something to do once you have that thing you wanted. And God help you if you didn't go to the top tier, because then it's like cucking developers. Like, come on, spend more money. You don't want to just stop at tier 5, do you? Come on! Missiles! Tomcat! We're there, but come on! They don't want to accommodate you when you're actually comfortable in your, say, Jumbo Sherman or the P-51 or this thing. But you had to buy this thing, so you at least gave them that. But they don't want to actually accommodate you in the thing that you're playing. They just want you to grind up the tiers as fast as humanly possible, and then sit there at top tier, or I suppose go back down to lower tiers to give the other player something to shoot at. It doesn't make any sense, honestly. I mean, on paper it does make sense, but in the end, if everybody knew what they're trying to get you to do, no one would do it. It's very clear, you know, that for the last couple of patches, they've been trying to basically just murder the economy to get people to go play other planes other than top tier. But the problem is, top tier jets aren't the most expensive planes in the game. Actually, the middle tier, high performance, propeller planes and the early jets are the most expensive planes to run in this entire game, for reasons that mystify me. So, they're trying to do the thing that they should have been doing in the first place. Whereas the lower tiers are, well, they're not very high performance, but they make money and they're profitable to run. And then as you go up to the higher tiers, you start getting into jets. It's like tending a nuclear missile. It's incredibly powerful. It's also a net detriment on your wallet. But the problem is, in addition to not doing that to begin with, if you're going to have something at top tier be something that never makes you money ever, and is a net detriment for the amount of power that you wield with it, wielding that power better be fucking fun. And unfortunately, what is top tier War Thunder? It ain't that fun. It ain't fun to not make money every game. It definitely ain't that. God help you if it was, though. Imagine having a top tier jet and it being the funnest thing fucking ever. You just never made any money. So you have to come down here and actually play, prop planes once in a while to actually keep yourself going or spend money. That'd be somewhat, agreeable in a lot of cases, but nope, we didn't do that. Do you play Italy? Not really. I play Italian Naval. We could do that. We could take a stop and play the Pasta Navy so I can shoot anti-ship missiles at people. The only thing about Navy I ever found fun. We could go do that for a bit. But I do not play Italian anything else, but I know the whatchamacallit, the plight of our poor G55 players who have to pay 50,000, well, it was nerfed, but it was 55,000 for repairs. And Gaijin still is adamant that they do not use repair costs as a balancing factor, when No, fuck you. That's exactly what you do. Because you try and get people out of the overpowered planes. That's why the repair cost is high. If that wasn't the case, every repair cost for everything in the game would be identical. They're not. Why do they change? It's not for any other reason than we don't want that many people playing this thing. So if you're going to play it, you better do good, or you're not going to have enough money to use it. And therefore, that keeps the matchmaking numbers down, and that keeps the overpowered planes somewhat lower in the matchmaker. The only problem is it doesn't really work like that, because then you have people in Harriers running around in their heydays. They constantly, fuck themselves by making terrible decisions on top of other terrible decisions. I'm still mad about the Italian frogmen sinking. Yeah, whatever. Russian name. The War Thunder's all over the fucking place, and it really it doesn't seem like there's any kind of unified stance. It's almost like all of the development teams for all parts of the game are acting independently, and there's no oversight whatsoever. They're just kind of adding shit in. They just kind of, like, the head of naval meets the head of air and the head of ground every, like, other month. And then just gives them a flash drive and says, this is what we did. And then just add it into the game, no questions asked. And then there's the head of helicopters, which they never see ever. He's probably off in Cyprus, doing blow off a hooker's stomach or something. But they are working on helicopter PvE, which is actually good. The only problem is, it's not making any significant progress in development, because no one's doing anything. It's not a priority. Naval enduring conflict seems to be somewhat of a priority, but it's so intermittent that we never really get to fucking play the damn thing. So, this is a giant ball of fuck, honestly. That some parts of it are good, some parts could be really good, with a little bit of effort, but that effort, it's like, you could be amazing if you just put in that one extra step over the finish line, or onto the finish line, honestly, in some cases. Naval is a mess. But you could just, when it comes to following through, War Thunder sucks at everything, on every level. They just can't follow through. It's like Valve not being able to count to 3. But okay. I'm gonna get some water, and then we'll play pasta boats for a bit. We didn't really make that much money, because we didn't really do anything. We shot at a couple of bots. But hey, at least I'm researching most of the Japanese tree now, which is, well, aside from the fracture, the minor nations, like the one tree that I never really put any effort into, because they don't really have good ground attack things. That was kind of my thing. But, well, let's pasta for a bit, but be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so let's play Naval for whatever reason we actually want to play Naval. It doesn't really. You see, this is the biggest thing about Naval. I was just thinking about this as I was coming back. There's really no difference between arcade battles and realistic battles in Naval. I mean, sure, one doesn't have markers, but you might as well. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same maps, the same situations. The markers don't really do very much. This is like one of the biggest glaring fucking problems with this. There's no discernible difference between either of these game modes. And with ground realistic and ground arcade battles for tanks, it's somewhat similar, but at least ground realistic is at least, there's a lot more going on when you can't see anything. So it's a little bit different, but the biggest difference obviously is between air arcade and air realistic. These play completely differently. Why? And then there's simulator battles because funny joke. They ruined that. I don't think that's ever getting better, but there you go. That's the biggest problem with Naval and just being a non-game. It's just the arcade game, and that's it. You could play realistic. It's the same thing, though. You just have to wait longer in the queues depending on what level you're playing. Justice for my mental and enhanced brother simulator battles. Nope. He used to be good, but then instead of fixing the problem with bots, Gaijin just made it unprofitable to play, and everyone knows that War Thunder is a trash simulator game. If you wanted to play Sim, you should just play IL-2 or DCS. That's it. And you don't really get any points for playing simulator battles at all because the game doesn't reward you for playing simulator battles because we can't now because of the Chinese gold farmers and fucking sky sharks. For that reason, the actually beneficial, profitable nature of simulator battles for the difficulty that it incurred was removed, and it's never coming back. Yo, buddy, still alive? Yep, still alive. Still here. Playing boats. Why? I don't know. So, simulator battles did have something, and then that something was abruptly removed. Or rather killed, because there's no reason to play it now, because War Thunder is... in simulator battles, you get to see the actual end result of what it would be like if every top-tier plane, or really every plane, was, expensive, prohibitively expensive to run for its effectiveness. But it's not really, because it's every fucking plane. Every plane is expensive because they make you play full repair calls up front. So what you get is the actual end result of that situation of playing top-tier jets and then being, hits on the wallet and not really getting you much in return. But then, the gameplay clearly makes up for it. No, it fucking doesn't. The Harrier still spins like a fucking helicopter in VTOL mode. Is anyone going to address that? No. Is it realistic? No. Is it going away? No. Why? Because Gaijin doesn't care? The only thing that really this game has going for it against other simulator games is there's more aircraft, clearly. The thing is, though, with those simulator games, you get things like the Heapler Tomcat, which is one of the most accurate representations of an aircraft ever made in a simulator. So... at least you do actually get the thing that you wanted, which is a realistic Tomcat at the end of the day. Here, you just get a bunch of really retarded planes that are suspect in terms of reality. And I gotta put down my brother Freesia here. My brother Fleecia here. Whose only crime was, he's not me. Boy, he's a lot more durable than I remember. Well, and now he's dead. I'm sorry. You're not me with you don't have missiles. You're not cool. Even though you do still make some kind of money, and that's how I ground Naval through the Italian tree. Or rather, the Italian, mosquito fleet, because I didn't really care about big ships. Big ships are incredibly fucking boring. planes out there that I can just kind of mouse over and shoot? Are we there yet? This kind of thing, this is kind of how you play the pasta boat here. You just use it as an impromptu AA piece, even though these are anti-ship missiles. You don't actually use them like anti-ship missiles. And, of course, our team, who spawned all in the big ships, isn't going to capture any of the points. And therefore we are going to lose, because that's the only real deciding factor of naval battles. You kind of have to capture the points in order to win. But nobody does that. Or rather, one team does that, and then the other team doesn't respond. I'm here being somewhat sensible, and I'm going to come over here and capture this point, but clearly we've already lost. I think this has actually become actually, naval has actually gotten gotten worse here. Because you can see how nobody wants to actually fly, use the Mosquito fleet craft, because they're useless. They're only good for capturing points in here, but you can actually kind of safely ignore these. Or in some cases, everyone just ignores winning entirely and just focuses on damage. Because it seems as though there seems to have been a power creep towards big boats. Because it seems like everyone wants to just play big boats, from what I'm seeing here. Funny enough, Gaijin with the Harrier used helicopter physics model for its VTOL mode. So to fix it, they would need to A, redesign the Hilo physics model, or B, make a Harrier-specific model. Both are more money and more work than Gaijin is willing to do. Exactly. You found it, Daibito. You've got the idea. And this is why the Harrier spins when you attempt to VTOL. Which is incredibly stupid, but does Gaijin care? No. No. Half of their game mode is a fucking a continuous dumpster fire. Do they care? No. I'm here for the Tomcat just for the sake of, well, it's the Tomcat. But, hang on here. That's actually a Mosquito craft. Where are my guns? Where are the guns? Hats off to that guy for actually attempting to actually come fight me over the point. Good for him. But I'm a kingdom of one here, and now I'm gonna start shooting, anti-ship missiles at the big stupid ships. Who probably won't be able to actually see me, so hang on here. So, let's, send one out there at the ill-fated HMS Liverpool. Kind of try and aim for the ammo rack, I guess. I don't think I think I may have I think that one may have hit the water though. I think that one didn't actually get to the target. I thought Gaijin didn't want their naval battles to be like World of Warships, except their direct competitor is World of Warships, and is by far the more popular game in this sphere. So they kind of have to make it exactly like World of Warships. Because nobody really liked Mosquito Fleet. Mosquito Fleet was incredibly dumb. It was just a contest of sailing out in front of people and hitting mouse 1. I'm hitting him. I'm not doing very much damage because the anti-ship missiles are not what they used to be. So maybe if I hit the back of the... Wait a minute. Wait. Shit.
Threat in the air.
Thank you very much.
It's time.
Fire on board.
No! Oof. Well, I got him. I got him at least. But now I can't shoot missiles at the planes. That's what I should have been doing. Oh well. It don't fucking matter, because we're not gonna win. But I thought I had backups for that, but oh well. There's that other fucking boat that I have, because I just went all in with the Navy, because the Italian Navy was my attempt to actually give naval an honest try, and I didn't really like it. This is funny, but it's not at all what I want to play most of the time. I don't think bigger boats would make it any better. Playing the Maximum Gorky is actually torture. It's excruciatingly slow and boring. That's saying a lot from me. Now, some people who defend naval for some godforsaken fucking reason. I don't know why. And then the cruisers are shooting at me. Whoop. He hit me. I am, of course, being suicidal, but this is at least somewhat entertaining, if I get away with it. I've taken out both of his guns. He can't actually shoot me. I don't think I'll actually get an ammo rack, though, which is kind of the problem. I kind of need to do that in order to kill him.
The Allied forces have captured a zone. We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Hey! Oof. Well, I killed him. That was actually, I actually got away with it, which is funny. I actually got away with it. But as you can see here, nobody's playing the mosquito boats aside from me, and I'm left over here alone to now fight the much bigger boats of the enemy team. And the rest of my team is still sitting out on sea doing fuck all because who cares? Because being a big warship is fucking cool. Yes, but it's also, not really doing very much in this game. You, functionally, what are you as a big boat? You're kind of just the KV-2. Really, at the end of the day, you're just kind of a sailing KV-2, which is fun, but it's not really helping this game in any capacity. But of course, if anyone was actually listening to sensible ideas and suggestions, War Thunder would be a better game. Clearly, no one is. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this tiny little torpedo boat. Oh.
The enemy ship sank.
Zap. Playing a big boat, you're basically a big boat. Alright, cheers. Yeah, that's about it, really. Because, yeah, you can play the big boats, and that's great, but that's... Think of all the time and effort that went into that boat that could have been put into something other than the boat. You know, something other than a boat, and maybe fixing some problems with the rest of the game. Maybe if Gaijin actually stopped producing boats that actually work on their game design, maybe we'd have some little bit more. Maybe have a little bit more to spare for the game design. But what do I know? I've only been here since 2013. I'm basically pissing on this guy. I've also sailed out of the control point, but this is about all I can do. I'm annoying you! Now my guns are jammed. I annoyed him greatly. They're probably managed by separate teams, and the shareholders were promised Navy. Well, that needs to change, because clearly it's not actually helping the game. Yes, you do have Navy. It's bad. It's not really anything to write home about. It's not better than its competitors. It's far worse. And, you know, for the price of those separate, you know, external teams, you could put money in other departments. Naval needs to be completely redesigned as a fucking game mode anyway. Are we gonna get that? No. No. I remember the devs said they didn't want players shooting little boxes for naval. Sees how modern aircraft combat is going. Yeah, that's basically that you are just kind of shooting at people which is, to a point, what naval combat actually is realistically. You are just kind of shooting at each other until the shells hit, you know, important areas and someone explodes or sinks. So that is kind of naval, but the problem is with this, there's no complexity to the design. And shockingly, we've actually managed to, since the enemy team has gotten completely complacent with their actual, you know, with actually winning the game, we're now winning now. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna sit here and just piss on this Belfast again. Ha ha ha! Water sports. Maids. It's gotta wait for them guns to open up again so I can continue pissing on the Belfast. What is this going to do? Not much, 'cause I can't really set him on fire. I can knock out his AA guns, though. I can severely piss him off, but I can't actually do anything. Yes. War Thunder Naval. Only the best water sports. Only the best. I don't even think I can actually physically kill this. It'd be funny if I could, but I don't think there's actually a way for me to actually kill the Belfast like this. Even though, if a ship got this close and started pissing HE all over the deck, you'd have a problem. I'm just kind of sitting here bothering this guy. Oof. Well, those anti-aircraft those bombs actually did something. Annoy the head made by pissing on her. Bitch breaking. Oh, he's sinking now. Yep. Oh no, Belfast is becoming a sub! Wing, zang, zoom, giggity, goggity, goo. Oh, now he's gonna try and shoot at me? No, I'm shooting all your lifeboats! No one's getting off this boat! And this is naval. This is how completely juxtaposed both of these games are. I should not be fighting this ship. He should not be fighting me. But we're stuck in here because the game is that poorly designed, and we succeeded. Belfast is now dead. Go get a towel, bitch. I'll be back later. She liked that, apparently. So maybe we can go piss off the destroyers next. Because clearly we were just kind of sitting there just shooting at the Belfast, and he was either completely ignoring us on purpose, or he just didn't care. I'm gonna go with thought we were cute and just kind of sat there while we shot him. He probably wasn't expecting to die, and it looks rather embarrassing that I was sitting there pissing on his wreck. I could probably actually stand a chance of taking out a... Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'll take that! Welcome to the Bizarro universe, where the Frisia actually is an effective combat vehicle because everyone is just so fucking stupid. Let's see if we can get this guy. Let's see if we can... Okay, there's another. There's a boat, or there's a plane somewhere. I don't know where he is. I don't think he's on radar, or rather, that probably was that guy that I just blew up. Law. Law. I'm gonna die. Immediately. Yep. Dead immediately. Because that's what happens when people are actually paying attention. But I've already called artillery on him. I might get away with killing him. But okay, I guess we play fucking... I guess we play the Stuka now. There's that guy. That artillery's falling around him. I don't know if it'll actually hit him. it's mostly missing, even though I called it basically right on top of it. Okay.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Badass she was in the anime. The Azur Lane anime. Things that anyone actually watched. Me and Martin couldn't watch that. The main team was kind of the best part. Everything else about it was really fucking stupid. Alright, well, now we're gonna try and drop a bomb directly on this guy, because, I'm a kill streak. This is what air is reduced to in all of the other modes. I am a kill streak. I am here to bother you after you have killed me. I know your exact position, because you killed me. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, uh-oh. I don't have bomb dropped actually mounted to anything, so we're actually gonna have to go in. And he's dead. Yeah, I was basically a Predator missile. The end. I took spacebar off of... I removed spacebar from, whatchamacallit, from drop bomb, because I was experimenting with things. But I still had 4 for drop bombs. Good. Not gonna lie, I watched it mostly for Ayanami and Enterprise. Wow. Tanya, please. I watched it for my wife, who just kind of made silly faces and got molested. That was about it. That was about it, and basically everything else was awful. Somehow they managed to make it worse than the Kankali anime, which at least had good production values. And good gag scenes, I guess. Not in that way. But it was kind of trash for the story because they refuse to actually write a plot for Kankali because they just can't. Every time they walk into the plot, they just arrive at the missiles of the undead American Navy and can't handle it. Oh, who's your Hakow? If you haven't been picking up on the jokes. I haven't played Azur Lane in fucking forever, though, and the last time I did it, the emulator was so fucking absolutely, well, borked that I couldn't actually play the game. But yes, I married Hakow. Still fond memories of that, even though that basically went absolutely fucking nowhere. And now we're actually done, and that was Naval. Yeah, that was Naval. Real good. Real good time, Naval. Real good. No, it fucking wasn't. I got some jokes out of there. I really did some things that I didn't think I was gonna get away with, but... Okay. Oh. An Italian plane. Wow. But, again, money now, because we're doing the thing where we get bored and we hop around to everything, but I'm trying to entertain the audience, I suppose, while I'm doing this. But yes, to top it all off, Deku actually got me a Daki of Takao and Atago. And it's back there. I opened the box on stream. It was also filled with raffle presents. At least the anime was better than Crosswave. A game project led by an anti-video games activist. Can we say soul-crushing? Yes. We can say an action game that was actually a 40-hour visual novel in disguise, which doesn't actually affect the actual plot of Azur Lane, if there actually is one. I don't think there is. Some people will rush to tell me I'm wrong, but, yeah, I don't the plot of Azur Lane is absolutely garbage, mainly because they didn't seem to actually give 2 fucks about actually having a plot. But, yeah, that Crosswave game, yeah, I spent good money on and wound up being a 40-hour visual novel that I was totally not set for. And that's why we never finished it. That was a really bad time for a 40-hour visual novel. Also, we're on Bourbon Island again. This weird-ass fucking place that we just keep seeing more often now for some reason. But okay, so it's 2:20 a.m. The servers should be going down in less than an hour, and then we'll have to go play something else while the patch actually, whatchamacallit, gets, updated, and we'll see how long maintenance lasts. We'll check back intermittently to see exactly what's going on with the server. But, well, here I am with fucking around again. Not making any progress, just kind of bouncing between things, but I suppose this is what I do. I try to make fun with War Thunder whenever I fucking play with it, because it doesn't really give you all that much fun by itself. You kind of have to try. You kind of have to squeeze blood from the stone sometimes. Actually, boss, who's your favorite capital ship during the Second World War? I don't actually have a favorite in that regard. Was never really attached to... Well, seeming... Kind of was, I suppose, but never really attached to a single vessel. On 8 o'clock GMT, which is 2 hours from now. I thought it was 3 a.m. EST. So apparently it's 4 a.m. EST. Oh boy. And since we know shooting the AI doesn't really give us all that much money, we're going to refrain from doing that. But this is a weird sort of... This is still an arcade map, but it's a weird sort of too big for an arcade map, which is probably why they thought, oh, it'd be perfect for realistic. Even though, Jesus Christ, no. I mean, they do try to... It seems like they want to encourage interesting engagements with all these canyons and rock walls and whatnot, but that doesn't really happen all that much in realistic battle because it's a fucking climb war. So you're getting even further away from the terrain than you would in, like, arcade battles. So arcade battles, you can have that fucking Ace Combat Canyon Run bullshit, but realistic battle, because altitude is so effective, you kinda can't. It's a top-tier arcade map, no? I don't actually know. I've never seen... I don't play top-tier arcade. But, maybe? Eh? Though I have heard that War Thunder Arcade actually pays most of the bills for this game, which is a disturbing thought, but apparently it's true. Most of the money that Gaijin receives comes from the whales buying premium aircraft and basically an infinite lineup like that. So buying shit tons of premiums and just having premium plane after premium plane after premium plane after premium plane and gaming arcade like that. That's apparently where Gaijin makes most of their money, shockingly. It's probably a bunch of retarded Slavs doing that, because who in their right mind would actually fucking do that? There's one. Oh, S199. Those are the Jew 109s. Ooh. Also, that's Chaika. Don't want to fuck with that. Want to get away from that. Nope, he's coming at me. Good, he missed, and all we gotta do now is run. And he's gonna snap around basically instantaneously, but all now we gotta do is run. Because he can't fucking catch us if we run. Goodbye. Hey, look, we're actually gonna have some canyon engagements here. Just by sheer randomness. Okay. That guy's heading away from me. But, actually, no, we're not really gonna fight in the canyon. We're just gonna go through the canyon. Sparkles. No hits, just sparkles. This is already feeling like I'm playing arcade, but oh well. Okay, splash 2. Uh-oh. That guy apparently couldn't get a fucking solid beat on me for shit, though. I don't know what that guy's doing. He's right fucking behind me and didn't pull the trigger. Why did you hesitate? Why? Also, let's actually give the CW21 another, break here and get rid of the real fucking threat. This guy. No! No! If I can't have fun in the Chaika, no one can have fun in the Chaika. Nobody gets to have fun in Chaika. He's not long for this world. Hey, I stole a kill. Splash 4. There's another 109 over there, and he's coming directly at this group. The engine's getting kind of toasty.
Returning to the airfield.
I should probably head back. You're lucky. You might not be... I'll let you go. I don't know about those other guys. That's the second CW21 that we've let go.
We're winning.
So we have an oil leak. That's not good. Come on. Come on, I ain't got much engine to burn out here. There we go. Splash 5, that's an ace. Let's see if we can limp back to base before the engine kaputs. Yeah, we're not going to try and climb the mountain. We're going to try and maintain at low altitude at a lower RPM. Can we get that oil temperature down? Kind of. That's not good. That's going down, but it's not. It's probably not going down because we're, no, fuck that. We still got the water, so that'll keep the engine cool. But, that's not good. Let's get out of here. Three or four of those were Chinese players. I don't think the conversion is, 1-to-1. Taiwan #1. See, at least down here you at least get the fun morons that are stupid, so you kill them and you actually get progress because you're better than them.
Into the map.
At least you get some down here. You get them some of the times. At Jets, it's a fucking mess. So attention to the map. Doing what? I'm going home, sir. I don't have. I still got 8 millimeter. Still got 8 millimeter. Still got 30 cal here, but yeah, my engine's about to burn a hole through the bottom of the aircraft. So we're going home. I'm going home. Leaning towards Hornet, huh? Well, I don't have a favorite ship, I suppose. I was more trending towards aircraft as a... Well, tanks and aircraft as a kid. Though, if you've been around on the stream long enough, you'll know I'm terrible at favorites, so I don't really have favorite anythings. I just like a bunch of esoteric things. Like, say, the M6. This reminds me, I haven't actually played a 109 in a long time, but I think I was the F2 was my jam plane, mainly because I was using it for ground attack somewhat unwisely, because haha, 15mm railgun. That was the last time I was actually seriously playing a German anything. And there's also the Hort, which, well, it ain't really what it used to be, and it never really was. But I kind of stray away from the German planes. Japanese planes by extension, because there's nothing, their plane design isn't really interesting to me. Because it's all fighters, and they all have kind of the same problem. Most of them are fairly slow, and their guns aren't that great, and they're all different variations of a Zero, honestly. Some of them are different, obviously, but, factually different, but to me, they all are kind of the same plane, and are really uninteresting, and their attackers are garbage. So that's why I never really went into the Japanese tree at all. Germans, I just stay away because everybody's a fucking Varibu. Everybody and their mother's a Varibu. I want to be something different than just a Varibu. Thank you. Literally everyone and their mother can, put on a German uniform, stand atop a panther, and just, start, swinging their arms up in really suggestive manners. Everybody can do that. Everybody does do that. Holy shit, everyone does that. So please stop. Or rather, don't force me to do the same thing. I'm more of your Army Air Corps sort of guy. Okay, everybody but that that Aerocobra is dead. And that's a Chinese account. That's definitely a Chinese account. That man's a random string up. That's definitely a Chinese account. Is he good? I don't know. I'm not gonna bet on him. I stop it with a Firefly. Ayy. It looks like actually, well, at least one of them is a bomber. That guy's a bomber. We can deal with him. There's also the CW-21 out there that we're gonna actually have to put down now because, well, we gotta.
Just keep it up.
China pirate good, yes. Very good. I'll see if he does anything. If I happen to die horribly because I get into an engagement I can't handle, he's gonna have to win the game, and it'll be up to him. I'll walk away with like 7 kills though, because I can kill the HE-111. I could probably get into a position to kill the CW-21. What happens after that, I have no idea. Oh. That is also a really big jumble of numbers. I don't know who this guy is or what his motivations are, but I'm gonna have to kill him. There's that turn-in thing, unfortunately. Maybe I can bleed him out of energy, though. Unfortunately, the G-Lock isn't gonna help me. And neither is stalling. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. Nope. Couldn't get guns on him, but I think I'm now randomly in the position. Unfortunately, I think he has a friend. Which, oh well. Yep, that's a Yak 9. Okay, now we're gonna have to figure out how to bounce two guys at once here. I don't know how. And he's already turned around because I lost so much fucking energy trying to dodge.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do something really wacky and fucking stupid here. Just kind of turn. Just turn and hope. Pray. My plane is a drag chute, though, so I don't think I'm getting out of this. I already got 5 kills. Probably should have just committed to the head-on and made sure the guy was dead. Uh-oh. Yep, that's the wall. Oh well. Oh well. Plenty of games tonight. Oh well, I guess it's up to that era, Cobra. Oh well. I got 5 kills. What happened to the rest of the team? Why are there still enemies remaining on the team after I killed 5 people? What happened? Oh look, more money. Yay! See, that's the thing about that. Yes, I can carry the team, but why aren't you better? That's the big thing. It's like, oh yes, I failed to carry the team over, 5 kills. Okay, why did I get those 5 kills? Why do you suck so much? Why was my team so shit that I was put in a position where I had 5 kills and still had to kill even more people? What happened, guys? Oh well. That's the thing about War Thunder. If you want to actually make it anywhere in this game, you basically just ignore the events of every single game. Unless it's really good. Then you smile at that, and then you move on. And if you can quit while you're ahead, you can quit while you're ahead. You step away from the table after you get like a 5-kill game and you leave. Or if you keep grinding, you turn your brain off and you don't care. Because it's never just one match. One match is not going to break your War Thunder career, and one match is not going to make your War Thunder career. That's unfortunately it. Unless you're me and you make videos, or you're all those other content creators who cherry pick the good rounds. Imagine trusting blue enemies, a shiggy diggy. Yeah, imagine trusting your team. I come from World of Tanks, sir. I know what happens when you rely on your team. Nothing actually happens. Your team is awful. You are the main character in every game. And if you're not the main character, you're not going to win. If you're not a good main character, you don't win. That's how you play these games. That may not be true. Sometimes your teammates may win the game for you. However, you need to go under the assumption that you are the reason your team is going to win this game. And that's how you have to approach every single fucking game in, every game you play. The mindset between World of Tanks and War Thunder, World of Warships, whatever, is that you are you are the carry all the time, every day. There's really no getting around it. You have to carry as hard as you possibly can every game. 1 versus 14 versus 15. Yep. 14 enemies you can't shoot, 15 you can. Yep. Why did that P-38 eat shit on the edge of the runway? People find new and interesting ways to crash in this game all the time. People find new and interesting ways to fuck up taking off. Landing is even more hilarious. Which is gonna be... I'm waiting for that day where Gaijin forces us to have to take off and land from a carrier. Waiting for the day of all the repeated, whining of people who can't figure out how to fucking land on a carrier. And sometimes it's 1 versus 29. Yeah, But that is the thing. Your team is your worst enemy. And for the most part, in most games, your team is kind of a screen. Your team's an early warning system. At least that's how I've kind of come to see it. Your team tells you where the enemy is, and it's your job to go over there and kill them. Sometimes they will actually do things like those two, but that doesn't help because, well, you have one less teammate in exchange for one less enemy at the start of the game. So that just means that two people didn't actually load in. What? Alright. Let's get reducing the numbers here. Good, they're chasing the bombers. Fantastic. That's, unfortunately, what your job is as a bomber. You're kind of a lure. It's really the only gameplay mechanic that you were actually ever given. That's a crit. I'm gonna hope that was that he's gonna be dead by then, but... That's a G-lock. Forgive me, I didn't spend enough money. Oh, that's a friendly. No hits. Yep. All of the mining shoes is down, but he's flapping around like an idiot, so hopefully he'll just die. Nope, still alive, huh? There we go. Whoa! A little close to the ground. Alright, now I'm just poking people with 7.7, I guess. Or 8mm, 7.92, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Ding!
The enemy is winning.
Okay, that looks like 2. That fuckwolf's coming back, but he can't turn, and I think I knocked out his engine, so we're just gonna avoid him. Best we can. That's my engine, though. Okay, that's him. That other 109's dead. That guy's dead. Okay, so that's 3 kills. Okay. Unfortunately, my engine is, looking McDead. Ooh, ooh, ow, 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 ow. And then there's that guy. Oh, well. I got 3 kills. There's only 1 guy left. 2 guys on our team. There, you're perfectly capable of doing. Just tap your yellow elevator the other way for a pi second to reset the G load. I really hate really dumb mechanics like that, but yeah, that's basically all what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do the incredibly unrealistic thing, because War Thunder is not a realistic game. And I was gonna make E another fucking key. Do I still have that? Actually, no. I actually took that off because I made it another key. But okay, fine. The radar for the fucking Tomcat isn't going to function properly anyway. Why the hell do I have to care? Real life Janai. War Thunder's a dumb game for dumb people, unfortunately. And we're here. Play the H6K8. No. Because I'm not spending money to get a new plane. At least I'm getting lots of kills. I'd probably survive longer if my team wasn't shit, but that's just War Thunder problems every day, at all hours. That is, unfortunately, War Thunder issues. My team is bad. You have it. It's the K4. That's the H6. You said the K8. That's the K4.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I could play the goofy crocodile plane, but that isn't good at anything.
Negative. Attention to the map.
It's good for, like, incredibly low-tier arcade battle nonsense, but no. I need money now. Tanya, I enjoy entertaining your wiles and your whims. However, I actually need money. I do need to buy that skill for the crew, that skilled crew for the Tomcat, so I can actually handle 1G. Really, handle a single G, 2 Gs. Since, frankly, the Tomcat's probably going to be garbage at BVR, because Gaijin doesn't want BVR to be good ever, even though, welcome to Generation 4 aircraft, BVR is quite reliable in those planes. But, well, I guess we're just gonna have to put on heaters and turn. Heaters and gun and turn. We also don't get a radar-guided gun sight, even though the Tomcat has one, because, oh no, that's just anti-skill. We can't have that. We're more realistic than reality. The difficulty. The real, hard-hitting things the plane has that we don't give you. It's... Wow, it's almost like realistic means something up until the planes actually start killing things for you. Then it's not... Then we can't have that. No, that's bad realism. No. Even though you have the Black Shark with the gun aiming for itself. That should be suitably high enough. I say suitably, and there are people above me, and probably more people that will, be above me as we see the enemy team. But that's the climb war. Yep. Well, that's a Focke-Wulf 200. He spawned up there. That's Hitler's personal fucking commuter aircraft. He spawned up there. And kick off the weapon now that we're overheating. 2 planes down there. One of them's an F4U. And P40. Well, one of those can't fucking turn.
Attack the enemy!
What the hell is he doing? Is he trying to helicopter up to me? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Sir, you have made a terrible mistake. Or I have, because, haha, speed. Oh, that's compression. Oh, no, I made a goof. Whoops. You see, I'm used to having air brakes and not being able to do that. Whoops. I have made a terrible mistake. But oh well, like I said, fuck-ups are common. Almost going to happen every couple of games. It don't matter. And I managed to kill myself, so I guess we're playing something else. Alright, let's play something expensive and stupid. Well, let's do the 104A. The one that actually has missiles. A plane that gets better the dumber you play it. Because we are going to be flying jets. We are going to be up at top tier again. And forgive me, it's 3 in the morning. So sometimes I make a goof. F-105 when. I could also play the F-105. That would actually be a somewhat reliable aircraft, even though it does not actually have a premium modifier. God help us if it did. God help you if I could buy a Silver Lion talisman for the F-105. Maybe get one of them nice, wacky, wild weasel ones. Yeah, with actual flares. But I guess we're gonna have to wait until the next patch adds the Invader, because that's in the files. And maybe we'll get Shrikes, and then crazy shit starts happening. Then you can exploit people who actually have their radars on, even though they're worthless. Won't somebody please think of the $60 premium plane plaques? Yes! We have to think of them and declare Silver Lion boosters, Silver Lion talismans anti-competitive. Somehow. That, seriously, that was the thing with those. That was the argument on the forums a couple of years ago. That Silver Lion talismans are anti-competitive. I have no idea how, though. I have no idea how those people reached this conclusion, but some dumb fuckers on the forums, I guess they're more shills for Gaijin, came up with that one. Looking forward to the F-14. I'm paying myself directly into it the moment the patch drops, which is what we're waiting for. I'm just kind of sitting here grinding more money so I can actually buy the Ace Crew. But, yeah, it's probably not going to be that great in comparison to every other incarnation of the F-14. I have the DCS F-14. I know what that plane does. I'm not an amazing sim pilot, but I fucking played it. Wow. That was an AIM-9C. Man. That reminds me, this thing doesn't have a radar warning set. I got kind of lucky there. I just happened to be going so fast the missile couldn't actually catch up to me. Is that another one? Did he come back? No, it was the Aviator. It was a Golf. But I'm doing the climbing thing again. No. No, that's not what I'm supposed to do. No, I need to play dumber. Tend to pay pig the new product, the pie second it drops. What the fuck? Why game crash Gabby and bad? Goon, Dude. We are so far past that shit. I'm here because I'm also a streamer. I have to do something that actually makes the show go. So I have to be here with the thing. The new thing, whatever the fuck it is. I kind of have to be that kind of person. But see, here's the thing. You can have a game where they do release things that are pay for or not pay for, and the game still can be good. It's just that Gaijin is retarded, so they don't actually do that. And, in my defense, I have been here since 2013, when the game was still in closed beta. I get to do this shit because I've been sitting here being disappointed, and without money to really shill for anything, for years. So I am not a normal man anymore. You cannot look upon me with these eyes and say, oh, you're part of the problem. Yes, I am part of the problem, because I was part of the solution, and the solution was ignored. So I'll sit here and tell you exactly what's wrong with the game and say, hey, you can take the overpowered pay-for craft away. Go ahead, just actually fix the game, too. I'll trade them in for a second. The moment God comes to me and says, you have to give up every premium that you have in War Thunder in order to actually make, and if you do that, if you make that sacrifice, War Thunder would be a good game. I'd do it in a fucking heartbeat. But that's never fucking happening.
Excuse me. Well done.
What's the A26C? The Invader. The premium, actually, the Gift Invader. The Gift Invader with the night camouflage. That's actually kind of a rare aircraft. That's back from the oldie days. That's actually kind of a mark of how fucking old I am in this game.
Awesome.
I have that thing and a couple of other weird things. But you see, yes, I'm part of the problem now, because no one was listening to the solution. I was a bomber player. I flied the Tu-2. I was really good at it, too. Made a lot of videos, made a lot of memes. Was I listened to? Was I catered to? Did anyone really care about me? No. And so now I play Yak 38s and Harriers. And then I'm gonna immediately grab deal the F-14. Why? Because who cares? This game is such a dumpster fucking pile that it doesn't actually really matter what I do anymore. Nothing I do actually affects the game. At all. Positively or negatively, nothing matters. I can keep telling you, I can keep running my mouth all day long about what would actually fix this game and what actually needs to be done. But is anyone listening? No. Have I been doing it beforehand? Several times, yes. Did it really affect anything? No. I'm too honest for Gaijin to pay me. See, all the other shills actually sit there and, you know, lie constantly. God is dead, unfortunately. God is dead and we killed him. There's a line to see the corpse. $5 a head. But yeah, see, there you go. I'm doing better now. Why? Because I'm playing more dumb. Head on an A10A? Sure, why not? Oof. Oh well. I was running out of ammo, that's why I didn't commit. I got the F4 though. That guy was trying to gun pod, but oh well. This is what you do with this. You play stupid. You play stupid and maybe you get somewhere. I did this last time, but But yeah, literally nothing I do has any real impact, and I've unfortunately realized this. Just like no one listens to my Twitter posts. See, so I can play things, wonderfully broken things. Hell, I can consider, if I have some gold left over, I can consider that new, probably suspectly under-tiered and over-equipped Saudi Arabian English Electric Lightning that's coming in next patch. If I happen to have a little bit more gold left over after, you know, blitzing the Tomcat, maybe I too can consider going to Saudi Arabia and being paid boatloads. Twitter posts aren't really something that should be listened to in general. They are kind of when I'm trying to use it as a, you know, an advertisement for me as a streamer. That kind of helps there, but unfortunately, yeah, Twitter's a trash website, so you have a point. People have ruined that website because they made it Tumblr 2.0, because Tumblr 1.0 crashed and burned violently when they banned all of the porn. Isn't the ELL going to be a premium pack? We don't know, actually. I only heard that it was coming into the game, and this was, like, last-minute shit. So nobody knows anything about it other than it's going to be here. It might be 9/7. I don't know any specifics, though, so I just know it's coming. Yes, VTOL. Yes, this thing that doesn't matter. Hey, Gaijin, you have VTOL aircraft in the game. Why not actually add VTOL-specific mechanics into the game so that VTOL aircraft can have some sort of weird sort of new thing about them, like being able to resupply at the forward bombing targets? No? Okay. See, all these things, there's about 1 billion fucking things that Gaijin can do, but they're doing none of them. Which, again, unfortunately, I can sit here and tell you lots of things. Other people can tell you lots of things, too. Are we being listened to? Usually not. Unfortunately. So I'm kind of in this weird sort of limbo state of, I know what's wrong with the game, but nothing I do actually positively or negatively affects the outcome. I'm just along for the fucking ride, basically. And yeah, the Harrier at launch wasn't right. Holy shit, SRAM's at 9.3. Ooh, Jesus Christ, ace combat difficulty. You can rearm at helo bases, though. Yes, you can. The only problem is there aren't any in air realistic battle. It'd be nice to actually have, maybe have, those, maybe. Maybe add some more sophistication into your game. But there it is. Make the game modes better. Nope. I said the thing. That's the one thing that no one does. You can't make the video game better. The end. It's just like RP is dated and Gaijin is afraid to touch it since it might fall apart or just burn incense and carry on. Yeah, basically, yeah, that's more or less it. They're worried about touching it because then they lose their cash cow audience, even though their cash cow audience is apparently the Seal Clubbers in Arcade. That's apparently their cash cow audience. Oh. Where'd the other one go? There was another one. Where'd he go? Oh. That's probably out of range, but hey, I locked him.
Attention to the map.
Will the R60 manage? Probably not, but it'd be funny if he did. My fellow Migger, make a decision before I do. Okay, I'm making a decision. And then we go back to base! Because my effectiveness is basically my R60s and that's it. Goodbye. And then I went home. The end. Honestly, I should be taking minimum fuel more often, but there you go. You can't save me. Yes, everyone can say that because that's not it. Yes, that's a term. That's a term for a pilot that plays a MiG in War Thunder. It's not a slur. It's a descriptive element. It's a descriptive term. According to leaked internal Gaijin memo, they only invest 3% of their reinvestments, which is roughly 20% of their yearly profits, into development of patches and fixes. So where's the rest of it going? Is the million-dollar question. So where's the rest of that all going, I wonder? Hookers and blow in Azerbaijan? Probably. I just said allow that. God damn it. Content creators on YouTube got away with it, we can get away with it here. Okay, now that we're landed here. Okay, is the team winning? Actually, we are. Wow. And I bought the Yak-38 even though I knew the Harrier was going to be better, and it was. It's still kind of here trucking along because it's been ignored. It's at 9.3 and it's never going away, but... Well, there is that one thing, that dream that I had where I pulled the symbol that's all over all of the things that I do, and it would, funny enough, it was a Yak-38. So I'm kind of attached to this plane. So I'll play this plane even if it isn't good, because, well, there was that one wacky dream, I guess. The Yak-38 is my spirit animal, you could say. However, unfortunately, it's a bad spirit animal in real life because the plane did nothing, it was awful, and the pilot killer. I got the Yak-38 because it looked like a funky Skyhawk. I got no better reason than that. Neither did I, honestly. I mean, I knew it was going to be good, but, well, going to be, you know, interesting, but I knew the Harrier was going to be better the moment I actually played the Harrier. I knew it was going to be better once it hit the live server, and dear God, it was. I was actually practicing VTOL with the Harrier as if that was going to matter. It didn't. But I have my own reasons for flying this specific plane, and not just because it's overpowered, but yes, I am once again playing planes that are, well, the big memes and being part of the problems with the cash grabs and, you know, everything else. Mainly because no one really cares what the fuck I do anyway. They won't listen to my opinions to fix the game, and they also don't care about what the fuck I actually do. So if I do good in a, you know, an oddball plane, no one really cares. If I do good in an overpowered plane, nobody really cares. Nice, you locked onto a forest fire. Interesting. That's the first time that's happened. That's another lightning coming this direction. I do not want to be behind it. What's that guy? That's a bot. Okay, good. Okay, that guy's zipping this direction. I actually probably will get the launch. Nope. Pulling too hard. Where's the other lightning? He's already gone, so if I catch this lightning, it'll be good. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. That's not good. I did the VTOL thing at the wrong time. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oops. Bad turn. Oh well. It don't matter. None of this matters. That's enough to pay for the repair bill, and that's about it. That's less money than I actually spent on the whatchamacallit. Probably losing the yeah, the idea is to make money, not lose it. Yeah, let's not do that. I made back one of that. Pretty sweet Yak 141 impression, dude. Yep. Another plane we're probably never going to see, but oh well. But yeah, the idea was to make money, not lose it. So let's not do that. What? How about that Harrier? How about that incredible meme plane that isn't really that big of a meme anymore? Mainly because you're at 10.0 and you actually have to try to kill people. I'm just rotating through premium planes now, I guess. Before we get back to Japan, where I actually make money. Which is probably open now, but one more. My grandfather described the Yak-38 once as a knockoff Harrier, with the aerodynamics of a cigar. Yeah, well, aerodynamics of a cigar is probably better than what was described, what the MiG-25 was described as. Goes Mach 3 and has the glide slope of a fridge. Aha, Harrier. What's the meme of the Harrier? Just get close. All you have to do is climb and then get close to somebody, and then you're good. At least they're very simple planes to play as well. They may not make as much money as they used to, because they nerfed the income, because everyone was making too much money, and there's one thing that Gaijin's really up on is ruining the economy for everyone. But really, I can play whatever I want, because, yeah, my voice is not being heard in the community at all. I just do it for entertainment. Mine, and also my viewers, on occasion. As I described it a long time ago, War Thunder is just a game for sadists? Really? It's not the game that it implies that it is, and you believing that it is in fact the game that it implies, it is implied to be, it leads you to being the easy targets for the people who buy the Black Sharks and the Harriers. And we'll see about that Tomcat. I don't think it's going to be that good, but we'll see about it. Can it VTOL still? Yes. You can, in fact, VTOL. It's also better than the Yak at VTOLing because you can actually use the VTOL offensively. You can VIF, as they say. VIF real good. But, it's so nice and actually kind of comfortable, and in VR it's actually kind of nice to look at. The only problem is, VR implementation was actually kind of fucked some time ago and was never really fixed. It still works, it's just not as good as it used to be. And, it doesn't matter. Within the 38, you can only whiff. Well, yes, but you can get by in the 38. It just depends on what what kind of fight you're actually in. The 38 is still a perfectly fine aircraft. People hate it. You can still bully Japanese sabers by firing R-60s at them, which is totally unfair, but Gaijin doesn't care, so why should I? I'm not gonna get any awards, and I'm not gonna get any faster progress, and I'm not gonna get the things that I want out of the game by not getting the grab deal overpowered planes. That's the thing. Having Virtue in War Thunder doesn't actually get you anything. In fact, it makes everything harder. Which, again, you can wind up to the bat, you can do that, if you really want to, you can. Also, miles. What's the range on this? 1.24, so it's not 1.5, it's 1.24. It's 1.5 kilometers, but we're in miles now, because we're actually using, actual metrics for air travel and air combat. So we will actually get the drop on this F5 if we just keep going over here, and he's gonna flare up because he knows what the fuck's coming. Nope, too far in the turn. Vif, Vif. That looked like an enemy missile. Vif, Vif, Vif. Oh. This Rams also jump for flares a lot. There's a lot more vehicles with flares now than there were when the thing was actually released. Dogfighting A-10s. Ah, yes, premiums versus premiums versus premiums. It's that fucking meme image of that, the people lined up in front of each other at the church holding guns to each other. It's a premium versus another premium. Ah, whatever. And they're all dead. Yeah, but the idea was to make money, and we're actually doing probably a whole lot better at playing the Japanese 109 was actually making money, actually making a lot of money, and up here instead of losing it with planes that aren't really as effective as they used to be. So, well, the new jam plane's going to be the Tomcat, so we'll see what happens there. But so now we come down here and we stop losing money. See, this is kind of how the dynamic should have worked at the beginning. You should have actually had most of the combat going in middle low tier, which pays you lots of money, which you then spend on the incredibly amazing third and fourth generation fighter jets. Ooh, that and they don't make any money, but you have your fun with them, and then you run out of money, and then you need to come down here. World of Tanks should have worked like this. War Thunder should have worked like this. The only problem is, then the premium vehicles came in. Then you had tier 8 premiums in World of Tanks, and you had the grab deal vehicles here, which are just basically ways for you to just invalidate all of the content in the game now. You don't have to play World War II planes. You can just buy an F5C. And probably much more, like that Iranian Tomcat that's very soon to be coming in. I got adjusted to fighting in prop planes, which is actually kind of nice because it was actually there's some give here. It wasn't as be in the optimal position or not sort of thing that top tier is, honestly. But well, we'll have a plane that can huck missiles at 25 to 30 kilometers because that's the range that Gaijin will let us do it, even though the maximum range is 50 kilometers or 50 nautical miles, and then if you believe DCS, like 70 to 100 effective. But no, we can't have that. Well, that's gonna be the new meme plane, and we're just gonna load that bitch up with 6 Phoenixes, put on track while scan, and just kind of spam them in the enemy's direction, and basically see if we get hits. It's gonna be like gambling. But then, of course, we just, after firing all of them, we just go back home and land and go get more. I've yet to see what the Tomcat's actually really going to be like in a realistic combat situation in terms of War Thunder realistic combat. It's probably going to be really annoying to fight, though. And we're probably going to have wall-to-wall games of America versus America, because everyone's going to want to fly the Tomcat, and the Tomcat's going to be really annoying to fight if you don't have any. You'll still have the people in Tomcat's turn fighting zeros. Final countdown. Not quite the final countdown. Yes, you will do that, but you won't have zeros in, you know, with fighting Tomcats unless somebody wants to do a meme. Unless somebody intentionally wants to actually make that shit happen. Unless someone really, really tries to make that a thing, which God bless, really. You know, some EJ Kai brings in like two or three of his friends and A6M zeros, and he says, "Go ruin the game for everyone and go fight Tomcats." But we'll see if we can actually get a. We'll see what happens with them Phoenixes, because if there's radar, if you can get reliable radar locks at like, not even BVR, within visual range, you can just fire a Phoenix at a zero and he can't do anything about it. He will fucking die. Those are AI. They're in perfect tandem form, which means that they're not human. It's not an if, but a when. You know it's bound to happen. Yep. That'll be something dumb that happens. It'll be funny to watch, but, you know, annoying if it happens every game, which it probably won't. It'll just be, for giggles. But really, at the end of the day, who really cares about the competitive balance of top-tier War Thunder? Gaijin certainly doesn't. So who really cares about that, aside from, oh no, you're screwing up my grind for the Tomcat. It's less optimal that my teammates are at all the planes of the top tier, and you're weighing down our team, and I'm not having fun because I'm not winning. I don't care about that anymore, honestly. Because nobody cares about my plates. See, I wanted to be, I wanted bomber gameplay to be something other than a kill streak and, ground battles, but nope. Ah, yes, now where were we?
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Asleep at the wheel.
Attention to the
Good old AFK climb. Yep, that's the climb war. No, I'm just gonna get a soda while I climb. I'll never see anybody, and then I'm immediately behind you. That's the wonders of the climb war. That gameplay that everyone really loves. Yeah.
Excellent! Returning to the base.
It's almost like we spend like 5 minutes doing absolutely nothing for like 30 seconds of combat. Now that we know that the compression on this thing is kind of bad, I gotta watch this, but... I severely oofed him.
Attack the enemy!
I don't know if he's going to just fly into the ground, but I severely oofed that man, and that's a wildcat. We're gonna have to worry about that guy, and he's dead. Okay. I'll take the kill assist, whatever. And there's the loss of the control.
Affirmative.
I don't have an ace crew on a Japanese crew because well, I'd never play fucking Japan. Hello. See, I can do this because I have a billion rounds of ammo. But okay, he didn't do anything. Okay, that's not how you that's not how you like do the head-on, sir. You're a console player, so I'll forgive you on that one. I'm still going to kill you though. Oh, Christ in a handbasket. Whoever the fuck you are, get out of here. You're butting in. Oh, it's a Peshka. Just fucking open the canopy and throw a hand grenade at him as he's passing. Do that, them Renzooks, as the kids say, in the battlefields. And that's too low. Whoa. Hey, the Peshka's right fucking behind me, though. Okay.
Launching an attack.
I do not want to be in front of the Peshka, because the Peshka has a 20. Come on, get the pilot, get the gunner. Yeah, I think I got him. Oh! Well, thanks. Alright, I guess it's assist now. I jammed the guns. Damn! Oh well, back to base.
Returning to the base.
Blah, 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 blah. Whoa, Jesus.
Attack.
Whoa. Bitrate. Whoa. Hang on there. Whoa. Packets. How much longer are you feeling, Chief? Because my obligations are done. Well, I'm gonna be here until the servers go off, so that's about it. I'm gonna be here until the game says I physically cannot play anymore.
Leading for landing.
And yes, as I read back in the comments, yes, a cinematic video that showcases War Thunder as not actually War Thunder and is dwarfed by literally all of the F-14 videos from DCS, wherein DCS actually is that fucking game that you're being that dramatic about. The landing flap. The gear. And that shit up to about 25% throttle so we don't stall while we're doing that. We bring the ship in. And wait until she just drops out of the air by herself. There we go. We applied the brake. Careful not to flip plane. And we stop. Good. I think I'm doing fine on my own, Sorth. Thanks for the offer, though. But, looks like we're only going to have about another 30 minutes. And then we're going to have to find something else to do.
Attack the A point. Yes. Destroy the target.
That guy coming towards us? No. look, a really flashy dogfight that I'm going to just immediately interrupt. Better gain some speed here. Yep, keep turning. You're on your own little world in there. In your own little majestic ballet in the sky.
Launching an attack.
Where no one can interrupt your sacred, No. Now everyone's gonna interrupt your sacred little dance here of death. I'm sorry. You're not that cool.
Attention to the designated grid square.
That's 2 pokes.
Attention
He
to the
ain't dead.
designated grid zone.
People do this to me every 5 seconds. I can just do it then. Well,
Attention to the map.
okay. They just nosed in. Okay. That's a suicide pact if I ever saw one. Okay. That is a very interesting way to end fighter grab ass in a sacrimonious sort of way. Okay, fine. Ritual suicide. Amazing, realistic AI flight models. Okay, there's one left and it's a bomber. Oh boy. I've got 1 kill and 3 assists. At least I'm gonna be making money for that, but not my game. Yeah, if I can find him. Oh, no, there he is. Right over there. Now, question is he heading to his base or are he heading away from his base? I don't know. He looks like he's heading away. Yes, he is going to the base, which means that this is probably going to be somewhat suicidal. I may have to be the weapon. I may have to just commit to ramming him with my folded 1 billion times katana steel. My German-designed, Japanese-engineered katana steel. The marriage of 2 of the world's greatest technological empires. Yes. Reduced to slamming slamming planes into each other that totally will never make back their cost. But at least it'll end the game faster. Yep, we're doing this. Let's get lower. Even though the pain field doesn't really care how low you are or if there's terrain in front of you, it's just the pain field. He's trying to land. So I may actually just get away with strafing him on the runway. If he actually makes it down, but I will attempt to ram him, but I need to make sure he's fucking dead. Yep, here comes the pain field. Yep, there it is. Hail Zeon! I missed, but he's dead. Whatever.
Well done.
I made the sacrifice for the team because I am a premium aircraft and who cares? Oh well. I helped the game end faster. See, there you go. I'm a civil servant. I'm a man of the community, as they say. Real pillar of the community. Those people appreciate me ending the game faster. I kind of want to play War Thunder again. Don't. No. Don't do that. A real human being, if you will. And a real hero. I'm not a hero. I don't qualify as a hero. I own too many broke as shit premium planes, and I'm getting it. And I'm also paying forward for the Tomcat. I'm not a hero. I'm just a man who knows he's free. Phontomen reference. I'm just a man who knows he's free to spend his money any way he wants. Basic living necessities like food and shelter, clothes, entertainment, movies, video games that are broken, and if by spending money you make other people cry, hookers, blow, worthwhile lifelong pursuits. Oh, and let's not forget alcohol. Yes, alcohol. Right alongside the hookers and blow. Even though I don't make that much money, so we don't have the blow, we don't have the hookers, we just have the alcohol. Don't know any cheap hookers, unfortunately. I've been playing War Thunder since 2013, and I still come back like an abused housewife. Well, you see, here's the thing. I know how to break the system to get what I want out of it, and then I leave. And that is basically play the overpowered thing that is somewhat of a spectacle, and then don't care about anything else. There were times where I had to grind to make this a little bit better. I could have spent an unwise amount of money to actually get the F-14 without any effort whatsoever. I didn't. I put in some effort, but I was still playing mostly what I wanted. And now I'm playing something that actually has a really fucking high reward value for what it is still premium, but I'm over here making money quietly and actually having pretty decent games. So, War Thunder is... You can't just play it. If you're actually going to survive playing this game, you can't just play it, you have to know what the fuck's going on. Crazy aeroplanes inside computer, yes. So I spent $60 on buying a Pixel Tomcat, a real bargain compared to buying a real one. Haha! Well, I did it for the show, so here's the thing. I can make Tomcat content for the stream, and if people give me money while I'm streaming the Tomcat, then I'm making back the money I invested. This is kind of how I make back all the purchases for the video game, all the video games that I play. I do get donations, which help out a lot, but that's kind of how this works. I make content, and then the content pays for the initial cost of buying the video game. Of course, I want a little bit more than just having, just equaling out the cost of the video game. I need to live and feed a cat, but that's how it works. So it's a business expense. So I make funny cat plane, funny feline plane content, and that'll pay for the money, the unwise amount of money that I spent to actually get into the Tomcat day one. If you buy war bonds, I'll turn them into crocodile broadcaster. Jesus fucking Christ. Seriously, the moment you set a goal is when the fun stops, because suddenly you're not reaching the goal you're aiming for, and it's getting frustrating. Yep, that's War Thunder, unfortunately. I don't quite know what to say to new people, really. I kind of don't, because really at the end of the day, all the ways that I use to get up to top tier no longer actually exist for other players. Do I want to head on the Yak 2? Not really. He has scary front guns. However, I've crit you. Now fly into the dirt like a mook. Nope? Okay. Ah, I reset the G-load. Haha! I've learned new power! I'm pushing beyond human limits! I am a god! Says the man in the German plane. The Japanese man in the gratuitous German thing of the week. Be entertained with what you have, and new things will come as you go. Yes, or if you want to fly jets in War Thunder, just buy one of the packs. Just buy one of the packs. Don't grind. Just buy one of the pay-to-win packs. That's it. Do not attempt to grind from lower tier War Thunder to top tier War Thunder. You will likely want to kill yourself before you even get a quarter of the way through. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not really worth it as a game to do that anymore. But if you just gotta have, haha, missile go bang, just buy a premium aircraft. There's gonna be plenty of them. Also, have someone who knows War Thunder kind of explain. or do some research before you decide on which premium plane to actually buy. Like, don't buy the Mirage Milan, because that's, honestly, it looks fucking awful. Don't buy that. A Mirage with AIM 9Bs, no, no. So, War Thunder, my goal was hitting the 109K, and then when I finally got it, I just flew the G10 G10 the whole time. Yeah, back in the day, the K4 was kind of excessive. So most people didn't fly it because of the whole, I think it was mainly down to its matchmaking bracket. It just got put into situations where it wasn't as good as it should be. Also, yes, buy food instead of actually playing War Thunder. That's also a very, very good piece of advice. No funny mustache plane. It's not the right funny mustache. Yes, it's not the right funny mustache, and also the missiles suck. Also, that's an I-15, that's a player. Free kill. Where did this guy come from? I poke him, and he doesn't seem to realize that I'm here. Or rather, doesn't seem to care. He seems entertained by the concept of death. He wishes to experience it, and so I give it to him. My F-14 can't eat food. Damn. Well, buy it for yourself. You're just gonna have to survive. The F-14 can live off of memes, don't worry. Boss, you just killed a chub. I know, and I had to do it. There's no other way around it. The funny thing is, I was playing the TU, whatchamacallit? I was playing the TU2, and I was waiting for the day that the TU14 would actually be added. And now it's added, I don't have it. I don't actually have it researched. I never really got it. Mainly because it's fucking worthless. Because the game never really evolved into adopting, you know, bombers as a thing, other than flying targets and, for ground battles, a kill streak. 2013, the honeymoon period. Yes. Where I was just content playing the TU2 and haha number go up. Which is, I was actually making lots of money in the TU2. Can't do that shit anymore, though.
Attention to the map.
Pictured most of the aerial kills on the Eastern Front in 1941. Yes, and then the strafing of the mattress factories and then classifying them as air kills. What are you talking about? The IL-28 has air brakes. It's called the flaps that break off if you go like 1 kilometer faster than they're supposed to. Before people started throwing classified blueprints to get things buffed, which just shows you how War Thunder is not a realistic game. I mean, hell, Gaijin still ignores unclassified things like, you know, manuals for, you know, the P-51 that Sydney likes to bring up. Whereas the P-51 is actually using domestic, not wartime settings for its engines. Gaijin care? No.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Won't somebody please think of the bread factories? No, they die like dogs. Ding, 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 ding. It's like I'm shooting quarters at them. Gaijin does not use period relative manuals. They use the most recent manuals. Or, in the case of most things now, the manuals that they can actually get their hands on first, and they treat them like a Bible, even though they picked up some random... They were only able to get some manual from some random fucking place that, isn't really a good manual. It isn't really the same type of plane that they picked, isn't really the same type of plane that the manual was actually for, or the plane that's in the game. They'll still use it anyway, and they'll say, no, our manuals are better. Case in point, the Javelin. Has a flight model that assumes the airframe is 30 years old. Yeah, that problem. Exactly that issue. Exactly that problem. Where Gaijin doesn't actually want to acknowledge that, hey, maybe our data is off. No, we're always right, says Gaijin. Oof. That's the first time I've actually lost a head-on. Oh well. We're kind of just sitting here spinning our wheels, though. The fire went out, and then it went back on. Thanks, gravity-fed engines. Oof. Oh well. Given recent developments in Ukraine, Javelin will not get any buffs anytime soon. Ha! Ha ha! Ha! Funny guy. I see what you do. I'd like to go back to the hangar, please. Thank you. 2's enough. Whatever. There's gonna be it's not one game that's gonna get me to my goal. That's the #1 rule of War Thunder. No single game is going to get you to your goal. There's going to be hundreds of them. There's going to be results that suck. There's going to be great games, but really all of them just kind of blend together into a mediocre mess. It's unfortunately how it is. And it looks like, well, if we keep going, I'll maybe get 2 million. I'll maybe get 2 million by the time the servers shut off. Then we'll decide what we're going to do for the remaining time until the servers actually come back up after maintenance is over. We don't even really know how long maintenance is going to be, so I'll just check back periodically just to see if the server's back up. But it's, 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm doing pretty good for having no coffee, but I suppose, I did wake up at 7 o'clock in the evening, because I slept all damn day. So, I'm pretty sure I've still got some spring in my step here. Still got some youth left, I guess. You've got 20 minutes. Well, better get all those games in then. Tanya, you have a cold down there? You're sneezing a lot. Gratuitous German in my stream? Unexpected. Did I mention how much I hated yaks in the past? No, but, well, there you go. Wow, everybody else is sure taking their sweet-ass time to get off the fucking runway here. Good lord. Kind of like some backup out here in the front lines, but apparently everybody's fucking asleep.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Ah, a PBM. Haven't seen him in a while. A big silly Italian bomber, MiG. I-16, a shiggity shack. Yeah, P-400, or as they said in the early stages of the Pacific War, a P-40 with a 0 on its tail. Oof. And the man is dead. That's one plane down now for everything else. This man with the weeb name, I better kill him before he starts grinding the Japanese tree. Starts to become one of those super pro players that doesn't commit to head-ons and actually knows how to maneuver in the air. Better kill him before he gets too dangerous. But also probably shouldn't dive down and immediately expend all of my energy. Billy. Look at this guy! Yak 2. That man, somewhat dangerous. That P-40 is being taken care of, though. Let's get rid of this Yak 2, and then we'll move on to the Ashigiri Shack. And the IL-2 is probably going to be dead by the time I actually get out there. Up. 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 Oh, he is right behind me. Up. Yes, and turn. Yes. Suddenly pull. At maximum weight. Sir, you just went vertical against a single-engine fighter in a twin-engine. Well, it's probably made of wood, but still, come on now. Only I am that dumb. And he's in. And there is the Ashigiri Shack. Have we gotten the Ashigiri Shack? Is he not coming back? Okay, he's dead. Now for the IL-2. Oh, look at this. No, you should have just flown the river, you fuck. Oh, he's dead. You should have tried to be cool and fly down the river. That would have been super cool. I totally would have actually managed to dodge some shots, maybe. Also, Chinaman is not a slur, thank you, Twitch. Jesus Christ.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Alright, well, remaining enemies are bombers, which that guy is seemingly having fun with that guy, so he can go fuck with that. Yeah, he can just go do that. Ah. How many times, How many times, Twitch? How many times? Is investing in gunner skill still worth it? I don't think so, no. Because when the gunners work and actually kill the fighter players complain until gunners get nerfed again.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Even though, gee howdy, it's almost like the guns are on the side of the plane to defend the plane from people trying to kill it. It's almost like they were designed to, intended to work, not just to be for show. Wow. It's almost like defensive armament works. Nope, can't have that.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
There we go. Well, it looks like this match is going to drag on until we actually probably lose the server. You having a giggle there, mate? You seem like you're having a bit of trouble there. Wanna... Need some help? I crit. And he set on fire. Good. Okay, everything's fine. I help. Everything's... teamwork. Yes, everything good. And now the BF-110 just starts vertically falling out of the air. Oh, he stole the kill. Wow, what a bastard. I was just trying to help. People tend to approach the B-17 from angles where it could shoot at them with at least 3 turrets. It was a skill issue for sure. But people are morons, and they don't want the bomber to ever win. The bomber is a target for the fighter players. It's not actually a combatant. The bomber should never win, says stupid people. But who did Gaijin listen to, despite the very vocal people who did not want that to happen? The fighter players. You see, this is why me, doing whatever the fuck I want, playing overpowered things and, buying grab deals for stream entertainment isn't really that big of a deal, because this game already suffers from original sin. At least in my book, anyway. It's already gone to shit listening to the wrong people. It already doesn't listen to the right people. So what's the harm of tossing more fucking firewood onto the fire, Is that his base? Yep, he's at his base. We may have to do another run. But it looks like that hurricane over there is going to do it for us, but we may have to run straight into Dodge there and ram a Spaviero. Also... Ding. It's a shame because the wrong people throw more money at them. It's already completely lost. Gaijin should be able to make sensible decisions even when money, even when money comes in, but you know what they say, money ruins everything.
Our victory is near.
and the good ones just leave. That's unfortunately where we are. We're kind of in a terminal, a terminal death spiral here, where there's only two types of people: people too ignorant to know what the right answer is, and people shilling the wrong answer intentionally because they want Gaijin's favor, or they like it the way that it is,
Need cover!
or they're being paid by Gaijin. See, the good, reputable players, yeah, they don't exist anymore. There's some of them, maybe, but largely, the ones that aren't like content creators. And wow, holy shit! Thanks, Painfield. Fuck. Oh well, I died at the buzzer, so it doesn't matter. So, really, the ones that you might have a few people stick it out that are content creators, but everybody who isn't invested like that has no reason to stick around if they're not being listened to. Here, I just know that the game's kind of funny when you play the overpowered broken thing. It's funny to shoot people and hear the bell. That's all it is, really. I like funny bell game. Mm-hmm. That's the objective of the game. You like shoot somebody and make the bell noise. That's the whole point of the game. Good talk motivation to reinstall has been quelled. Good. You could sit here and watch my stream and you can see the current state of the top tier with the F-14 because it's going to be here. I'm going to be one of the first people up. All we need to know is when the server actually comes up and then we're going to be on it. You will see the future of War Thunder, and the future is probably going to be a half-working, not nearly accurate at all, sort of junk pile of a plane that just kind of looks cool and is broken in ways that annoy the shit out of people, but not actually in any way that it's supposed to be. Really, it's a mess. A mess, more simply. Fuck what I was just saying. The future of War Thunder is a mess. Was that AA gun a goddamn sniper rifle? Sometimes AA's got your number, especially when the AA projectiles don't actually matter. The AA around bases is not actually based on any of the AA guns or any sort of trajectory of the projectiles that you see. There is a pain bubble over the airfield that if you fly into it, you just take damage. They did this because people complained that the AA guns weren't effective enough. So they just hit it with a hammer and basically made it impossible for you to fly over the airfields. However, in most circumstances, you can fly faster than the damage is applied to you, or rather there's a speed limit for the damage to be applied. So if you're going like 1.4 Mach, you can totally base camp somebody, which doesn't really solve any problems. Just another way that the game is an S. And remains a mess, despite everyone promoting better ideas. I mean, I know the War Thunder forums are a cesspit of garbage. However, somebody's gotta have had a good idea once in a while. All of those ideas, however, have been completely ignored. So again, it don't matter what I do here, because clearly no one's listening to the right answer anyway. So we just picked the most entertaining wrong answer, like contrarians on Twitter. Now realizing my disappointment that there isn't a War Thunder video of a Stug shooting down a KA-52. Someone's probably done it. Whether or not they've made a video of it, I don't know. But what if that AA system is a Roland? Then you just get hit and there's no way to dodge it because the Rolands are electro-optical and not actually guided by any sort of source of anything. So then the AA just kind of looks at you. But you can still dupe the Rolands too. You just fly real low and they can't actually hit you. Flares don't work against them, but you can still fly real low and you'll get one pass over the airfield, maybe more if you're really lucky. But you will get one pass over the runway and you will base camp somebody on the runway as they're trying to rearm, because airfields are not safe. And since the long game doesn't exist in War Thunder, the person on the runway, the only thing he's doing by attempting to still play the video game is dragging the match out longer than it has to be. But then again, what was the point here? If you're going to determine that that's when the match should have ended, then the only thing that matters is the initial engagement, and that's basically what only really matters. The initial furball, and this is especially prevalent in top tier because it only is the initial furball, is the only thing that matters, and whoever wins it wins. And the team that walks away with less numbers than the team that won should just go to the runway and J out. That's really all it is. You could still fight back, but honestly, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna lose. So why bother? The game's already decided. You don't have a numerical advantage over the enemy, and you will be ganged up on and shot to pieces. So why bother taking back off again? You're just gonna incur a repair bill. Fortunately, some people are more sporting than that, I guess, and there's me that has situational I don't care moments, because I sometimes I do get away with like a 3 versus 1 scenario and do get really lucky. But that doesn't happen all the time, and honestly, most of the time it's more frustration than it's worth. You could have, to be really expedient about it, could have quit the game, restarted, and be playing another game, making the same or potentially more money in the time it would have taken for you to fight 5 guys by yourself. That is the harsh reality of War Thunder. That kind of effort isn't really rewarded and isn't really going to help you. Yeah, you'll get that moment where you totally, fought, you were totally fought and won versus outnumbered enemies, but who cares? The replay dies. The match fades from the system. You can't reference that match after a while. The game's not going to give you really all that many lasting awards for it. No one really looks at awards or medals in War Thunder as a mark of skill or anything like that. In fact, most of the statistics don't even matter. So what does winning once do? Nothing. It may get you closer to your goal in a shorter amount of time, but largely you're not going to get any of the, unless you're playing at the bottom low tier, you are not going to get that new plane you wanted in a single match. It's going to take more than that. And really, what I'm doing right now is the only way you can actually maybe get some, get some glory out of playing. Is he turning on me? Yes, he is. Whoop, too high. Aha, mashing E. Even though my experience with doing that is, well, rather suspect, because that's how you go negative G's and pop your wings off. Don't be ridiculous. A man's worth is measured by the amount of convertible RP amassed. Ah, yes! That statistic. Yes, that. How much useless RP you will never use. Actually, no, we're using it today, because we're converting all of the XP right into the Tomcat. Yes, a man's worth is how much convertible RP he's gotten, but you're not going to amass millions of RP from just one game. See? Same logic applies. And there's another guy. Actually, 3 guys. That is an issue. That's an oof. Okay, I think I can get the hit on E38. Okay, that's smarts. P40's flying away, so at least I have a chance here, I think. This guy behind me is going to be kind of a problem. I still got all my control surfaces and ammo. And then I'm dead. Oh well. It don't matter. So, you could also dial this shit all the way back into, it's a video game, none of it matters. I'm not gonna get laid because I'm good at playing a video game, unfortunately. But me being a streamer is about the only way that you're actually going to get any sort of, like, recognition for anything that you do. But, yeah, that's an oversaturated market, to say the least. There's a bunch of people vying for, glory, renown, attention. So, to the day-by-day things in War Thunder, and you can get away with this much easier if you're not actually streaming. If no one can actually see what you do inside of these battles, and no one remembers your name after the battle that they saw you in ended, you kind of just do whatever. It doesn't really matter what kind of values you have or what you adhere to. There's no honor in War Thunder, and it doesn't get you any points. Definitely not physical points. So, this is why I'm here. I'm here for the new overpowered thing. That's gonna do some real numbers in the algorithm, too, because haha, everyone wants to see what that F-14 is, even though just buy the DCS F-14, really. Wow. I'll remember that guy's name. Wow. Accurate. Okay. Complain. He's... I mean, his name was dead on. Yeah, how he's not been banned yet, I have no idea, but that's another thing that no one cares about either. Sometimes the names are accurate. Sometimes the names that you call yourself are in fact accurate. Now, how's it going? We're just kind of chugging along here till the last couple of minutes before the server comes out. It's 4 a.m., so the server should be coming down any minute now. So we're in our last couple of matches here, and then we're going to have to find something else to do before the patch actually comes up. Well, and also, Tanya, see you later. Well, you can catch the VODs for how the Tomcat goes. Or, depending on how long the maintenance takes, you may have time for the nap and then come back. But, sadly, War Thunder just isn't the game that it should be. And that's sad, and I would trade all of my baubles here and all of the worthless statistics that I have, all of the pilot levels, trade them all for that, that game. But fortunately, that deal's not on the table and that shop ain't open. I think it should have come out like an hour ago. Try 2 hours or so. Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna see how long how maintenance takes, but yeah, they should have been up. I thought it was 3 a.m., but apparently not. But now it's 4 a.m. and where's that patch? What game are we witnessing next time? Well, we do have to get back to Blue Archive and keep on top of that. There's playing a little bit more Risk of Rain and probably doing something of value in Project Zomboid, but wow. Wow. Good job, Helldiver. Really dived. I don't like that. That's too many guys. Too high. P-26. Why in God's name are you playing a P-26? Unless you have literally nothing. But if you have literally nothing, why are you in a clan? Did I at least get him? No? Oh well. I poked him full of a lot of holes. Oh. Should have climbed higher. Should have climbed. You should have climbed more. Yeah, you should have invested in the climb war. Should have bought Bitcoin. Either Blue Archive, Project Zomboid, or maybe Risk of Rain 2. Okay, then. Yeah, basically, I'm gonna play those and see how those go, and see if there's anything else I need to get on. But I've got a couple of games to play now, and actually play them to some kind of conclusion, so might as well. Hey, there's some noobs like me that just in a friend's clan, lol. But that always mystifies me. Being in a clan and being entirely new. Alright, see you later, Tanya. Yep.
Attention to the map.
Huh. That is a new one.
Awesome.
Ah, that's what happened. We back? We're back yet? Nope. We're still nope. Still blooping and bleeping. No, wait. Okay, we might be back. Yeah. So guys, yeah. So I had packet loss on the runway, and the plane shook and slammed the propeller on the runway. That's new. Thanks, packets. Netcode, real good. That's a new one. I wouldn't think that the plane would actually move around on the runway, because it's a flat fucking surface. But no. Nice third world internet connection, American. Yeah, that's Florida right now. I'm sorry. Everyone trying to use the internet all at once during 2020 has irrecoverably damaged the infrastructure, from what I can tell. It kind of feels like the world's falling apart when you really look at that kind of shit. God in your internet hold on to your soul. Yeah. More I look at some things in my life, the more I think that, yeah, nobody's looking out for me there. Oh well, we just go. Find some reason to get up every morning, that's about it. Okay, we know it's the Chinese torpedoing your underwater internet cables. They do it all the time here. And what am I doing? I need to climb. I must climb, clearly. Up. The winner is up. Who has the most up? Ready to get the F-14? Yep. I've got enough money to buy it, and enough gold to immediately XP to it. We just need to actually have it in front of us. Getting the ace crew? Maybe not. At least I'll have a couple of matches for crashing. Yep, so I can crash violently. We'll have to deal with that one, maybe. And, see if we can actually get the Phoenixes straight away and then immediately start hucking them at people. That's what I want to do, but we may have to settle for just buying the talisman. I'll do the math once I actually have everything in front of me. There I go, not climbing again. Silly me, I wanted to do more than just, point the plane up and go up. Up. Yes. Up. I see that P-51 down there. He may catch up to me. However, I do not want to actually engage him at this time, because that would be a head-on, and that would be disadvantageous for me. So perhaps, if I just continue going up, he will give up. And it does seem that he has, in fact, given up. However, now there's that fucking... Wasn't he, like, literally across the map? Where the fuck did you come from? I saw you. You were across the map chasing that other P-40 over there. Where the fuck did you come from? You were over there. Talk about disadvantageous engagements. Thanks, Dawn. Oh, great. Now I've got, like, 3 people on me. Great. That's fantastic. That's great. It's great. It's great. Everything is great. It's great! Everything's great! Also, I'm lagging. Great. Great! Great! Everything's great! It's fantastic! Hopefully they give up on me now that I'm spiraling into the ground.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Nope. Ah, yes, the most amazing video game mechanics of all. Clouds? No. No, not clouds. Dawn! Also, hey, I've still got a rudder here. Hang on here. Okay. 0 throttle, rudder opposite to spin. Come on now. Come on! I know I've got rudder still mounted to something. Come on. Come on. Realism in War Thunder. What am I doing? Oh well.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I need to play something faster to keep me awake. That might be my problem. Is that I don't think I can do slow climb wars anymore. I think we got as much as we can out of that. It's been good. It was a nice it's still a perfectly fine plane. I'm kind of falling asleep here. So let's F-105, fine. Something that's actually kind of good. This game sometimes. Yep. War Thunder. See, I also wanted the F-105 a long-ass time ago, but they also dragged their ass bringing it in. But funny enough, it was blatantly overpowered when it actually came in, which was even more ridiculous. The F-105 being good. That was the shock of the century. See, I like it because I like the plane, not because it was actually going to be good. I'm a fun pilot. Oh, good. I managed to get it off the runway. This is my plane. I didn't snap the wheels off this time. got no beef with the Thunder Chief. As should be. She's a good plane, she just can't fucking turn. She's just kind of the F-104, but slightly bitter on the turning thing, but still pretty terrible.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
The only thing is she doesn't have flares, even though she should. But they said, oh, you only get chaff because they only loaded chaff in Vietnam because they weren't actually dealing with IR, SAMs. They weren't actually dealing with, like, Eagles and whatnot, but you could definitely load flares into the same launchers. But there's Gaijin, fucking splitting hairs for their own benefit. Morons. It's not like we actually have radar-guided SAMs in the game anyway, because they made all of the top-tier SAMs in ground forces electro-optical because they're easier to use. So we don't actually have radar SAMs in the game. They don't exist. Well, here we go. Yep. Radar SAMs. Or, well, radar missiles. That's a problem, and I ain't got the flares for that. Oh well.
Excellent.
Don't really run into those guys that often. But oh well. Yeah, it was faster to the same result as before. Yep, definitely faster. Oh well. See, what the fuck am I researching on this plane? Boosters. Yeah, I should probably get that. Yeah, that's actually becoming an issue. Probably should get that. But now we're just flying whatever now. Doesn't really matter. We're at the end of the road here, and we're still waiting for the server to go down, which it should have gone down like 20 minutes ago. Isn't that upcoming Douglas boat thingy equipped with radar SAM? I think it's still electrical optical, because you do get a radar lock, but you just look at the plane, and then that's how it's guided. So I think it's still, like, electro-optical or IR guided. It's just with radar assistance. It works the same way as the, the pasta boat. The system already, like, when you launch it, and, like, when you lock onto a target, it's already leading for you. So all you have to do is stare at the target, and the missile will go in. So I'm not exactly sure how it works, but it looks like just the same thing that the pasta boat gets. Just, you know, in a different setup and launcher, intended for anti-air use. nowhere near on target because, hell, I've been used to flying something completely different. Okay, anybody behind me? Anybody making any shifty looks? No. Bunch of fucking people over here, though, all of a fucking sudden, I can tell you that. Now, will that bee connect? Is he, in fact, not paying attention? Looks like he just outran it. Yeah, he just outran it. Mm-hmm. Now he's paying attention. Something's radar locking me, and I don't like that. Yep, there's another one. That's not quite an F-pole, but close enough. Okay, what the fuck is back there locking me up? That guy, and then there's that guy, and that guy's gonna fire AIM-9Js at me, and that's gonna be a bad time. I at least forced him to burn all of his fucking energy, so now he looks like an idiot as he powers away. There's at least that. Not much I can do about that guy, but that was about the best thing that I could possibly do about that guy. Aside from somehow fucking killing him, and my teammates are being gutted. Yep. I think I'm gonna be able to get in gun range here. Who the fuck knows what I'm actually gonna accomplish? Oh, he's dead. There's this one, though. Oh, I got a hit. Unfortunately, now I've got like 3 or 4 guys directly behind me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Thanks, team. What was I to do? Unfortunately, I wasn't actually in a position to kill any more of those guys. What a shame. Sometimes there's actually nothing you can do because your team is so fucking stupid. But you know what? This isn't working, so let's hop over to the F-100. I was having better luck in that. If I'm gonna have to fly something that doesn't have any fucking flares, I might as well actually fly the plane that I actually kind of like. Or rather, the plane that I'm more comfortable in than the F-105, because the F-105 has a very particular playstyle, and it's trying to be the F-104, but it's not really. We get into situations where you can't do anything but go as fast as you possibly fucking can, but unfortunately, when you do that, you can't turn. But some planes are better at turning when they go as fast as they possibly can, which is typically the planes that win. Other planes have weapons that they can lean on, which do the fighting for them, which the F-105 only has AIM-9Bs. So I'm a fan of the Thud. I'm not terribly a fan of the Thud's playstyle in this game. Or rather, having to play the Thud in this game, more accurately.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
It's getting on 4:30 here, and we're still playing the video game, so this is questionable. Zipped right past him. Almost. Almost. Now he's going too fast to dodge. Or, well, the missile didn't get enough pull, but okay. Well, that's why we have guns. The missiles are shit. That's why the guns are there. And back up and then over. What's this T2 doing way out here? And there's that guy, whoever the fuck he is right there. That dot. Who's that dot? He's going for that G91, it looks like. Who's that dot? It's another T2. Alright. Well, this guy's causing a problem for the teammates, and he's also in range. Let's see here. That probably will not hit. Nope, immediately dead off the rails. Low energy state, my altitude, not looking. Well, he's going to go into a high energy state rather quickly. Maybe we can get him before he realizes we're back here. Oh. Oh, he's turning. What about that guy? Yeah, no. We're not following them back to their base. Don't track the friendly fucking saber, you cocksucker. Actually hit the T2. Come on. Fucking AIM-9Es. Nope. Didn't have guns on. Time to go home. Fuck you, buddy. Yeah, better not be Cuban Pete. I'm looking at you. Alright, good. But we have a problem in that, yes, we did in fact totally lose the numerical superiority battle, and now I only have me, and an F4E, and a Vontor. Chances for victory are quite low, unfortunately. Unless they all happen to crash on the runway. Well, one of them did. Close enough. Round. Where's that chute? I need that chute. That's the end of the runway. Whoa, Jesus. Slow the fuck down.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Kind of sloppy. Oh well. A little too fast. Is the Phontomen? No, he's still there. Okay, good. He's not dead. He's just the top of the team now. Great. Might as well be. And here comes the rest of them. Okay, so getting one of them might have actually, the Vontour's dead. Yeah, getting one of them might be good enough, honestly. A4E is going after bots, it seems like, while the rest of the enemy team close in directly on top of him. Not quite sure he knew what the situation was. Maybe he could be a really good distraction. I don't think I'm gonna get there fast enough to actually be a distraction. And no, there you go. Well, head-ons it is. That's it. That is literally all I have left. Just head on them and hope they die. What's good, Chinaman? What's good? I know you see me. I see you. Ah. Oh well.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
That's it. Just basically a dice roll, but oh well. My rounds didn't hit him. He hit me. That's it. I wasn't going to win because there's like 5 guys on the enemy team and I'm only an F100. I'm not going to make any miracles out of that. But you know, if I ever did, I'd be sure to cherry pick it and put it on YouTube. You know, that one time that happens, you know, out of a billion times that I fail the same exact result. You know, like all those cool kids do. But it is 4:30. Where is that fucking update? Hang on here. While we're waiting for a new match here. What's going on, War Thunder? Have you postponed your patch? Where is that update? Still 8 o'clock GMT, which should be right about now. Huh. Don't know. Guess I keep fucking around until the servers go down. Because it doesn't look like I'm going to have enough time to actually get to, 3 million so I can, buy the Ace Crew, but we have enough to actually get the plane and actually get it off the ground, so that's good. FMO4 still up, and that's a Mirage shooting Magics most likely. Oh, isn't this gonna be fun? Got a Phantom backing him up. That's one Mirage down. That's probably the F4C trying to lock me desperately with Sparrows. Well, tapping E like this does in fact fight off the pay more money G-lock mechanic, so it does work. It's gaming the shit out of the system, but it works. Oh great, now I got this guy behind me. Oh great. That's an L. Woo! Woo! Okay. That was a Lima. That was no shit the best missile we got. I didn't get any fucking kills, but that's because nobody slotted in front of me. Dude, where'd that update at? I don't know. See if we can rush in here and get this F5. Because, yeah, he's the last guy. So let's see if we can get some kind of a kill here. Get a nice, neat kill steal here. Looks like we're gonna have to go in for guns, but yep, he's launching flares. I have guns though. I will do that. He's gonna be pre-failing up until he gets shot down, most likely. Tuck it in, tuck it in. Clouds. Amazing video game mechanics. There we go. Oh, come on! Son of a bitch. Well, I got him. You saw that. He was on fire. That was my kill. That guy did not hit the ground, so he's not officially dead. Oh, a box. Ooh. What's in the box aside from something probably worthless? A million lion? No. Be the yeah, okay. Fuckers. Oh, well. Where is that update? It's getting kind of fucking late. I'm starting to feel the groggy, set in. I figured we'd be, playing something else right now to change up the pace here, but, so where is that fucking update, Gaijin? How much money am I losing playing this? Not a whole lot. Well, that, I somehow made money. That, I didn't make money. But, I made 12,000 on that, even though I didn't really do anything, but, yeah. It's not making a tremendous amount of money, but at least it's keeping me somewhat awake. But yeah, anybody know where that update's at? Should have been right about now, unless we're all retarded and at 8 o'clock GMT is actually 6 a.m. or something like that. I didn't hear nothing. But also, let's throw him through a bit of a loop here. Would you say that the F-100D feels better to fly than the F-4C? I mean, neither of them have flares, so it has some advantages. But the F-4C, you know, it being fast, it does have, you know, some more advantages on, you know, keeping pace with things like MiG-21s, which you can't catch. I don't fly the F-100 because it's better than the 4C. I just don't like the 4C. The 4C was never really that good, ever. And, well, I've got family heritage with the F-100. My grandfather used to repair these. Which reminds me, I should probably go back and get that fucking skin that I lost when I uninstalled everything. The F-4B were introduced, what BR would it be? I don't know, but I think we need to stop having Mach 2 interceptors below 10.0. I think it needs to stop. This is a weird-ass Tomcat goo. Yeah, I know. It's almost like that update hasn't actually shown up yet. So we're waiting on that. I don't quite know what's going on there. Servers haven't gone down for maintenance. We're waiting. Like, someone do the math for me and tell me what exactly, what time in EST is Greenwich, Greenwich Mean Time, right? I'm sorry, it's getting fucking late. GMT, what the fuck is GMT, 8 GMT in fucking EST? Because my math told me it was like 3 a.m. So my math told me it was about 3 o'clock in the morning. What time's the update? They said the servers were going down 8 o'clock GMT. They specified nothing further. Update should have been released 1 hour and 59 minutes ago. Yeah, and we had no updates from Gaijin as to what the fuck's going on, so... Quite like Gaijin to fuck up their own event. We're going a little fucking fast here, but let's see if we can swipe this guy. Nope. Couldn't do it. Oh, now we got a problem. That's that guy. Down. Nope. That's an R60. Nope. So you can't really do very much against that. But I suppose even if I got that kill, I probably wouldn't have been able to do anything about it. See, this is where the F-100 feels a bit lost currently in the grand scheme of things, because this should not be fighting MiG-21s, or it should be way better equipped, but that ain't happening. So the F-100 is kind of lost in the current scheme of things, because it is not a Mach 2 plane, and it doesn't have nice things like flares and missiles that play the game for you. So it really feels like the F-100 needs an update. Like, maybe even a later model F-100 with a lot of more bells and whistles on top of it. Because, so, the update should have been released 1 hour and 49 minutes ago, as it is 9 o'clock, 9:49 GMT. Yeah, we're over an hour late, apparently. What's going on here? But I will say this, at least in some cases, you know, at least when I'm not dealing with missiles, I do feel more comfortable defending myself in the F-100 than the F-4, which cannot turn for shit. Well, I'm gonna pass the fuck out. Good night, Goon. See ya, Kix. We'll get that patch sooner or later, I guess. They should implement it again where 9.7s don't match with 10.0 and over. But that was exploitable and not really all that great. Gaijin needs to do a lot of fucking things at top tier. It's all hyper compressed and fucking awful, honestly. It is all a big ball of fuck at high tiers, and nothing really makes any sense because Gaijin doesn't really want to fix anything. They just want to add new planes. See, Tomcat. Is the game ready for the Tomcat? No. Are they adding it anyway? Yes. Why? Money. Top Gun Maverick money. Unfortunately, the F-100 is a bit lost here because we've got things lower than it that have flares and better missiles, and we're just the F-100 with E's, which are really not cutting it anymore, and no flares. Aerodynamically, she can still do something, but the problem is that relies on nobody locking you up with a missile that plays the game for, you know, for the person who fired it. So, the F-100 needs some help, but I don't think that help is ever coming. Imagine if the Tomcat got L's and M's, like it's fucking supposed to, but they stuck it with H's for some bizarre reason. I hope they fixed the H's, because the H's were garbage on the test server. But we'll see how the Phoenix works out, and that may be the star's attraction. Just start the game, take off, look at the enemy spawn, activate track while scan, get the targets, and cycle through the auto lock system. Fires all of the missiles, and then go home. Like, this AV-8, for example. This AV-8, for example. This guy has flares and better missiles than me, and we're the same battle rank for some bizarre reason. I'm faster than him. That don't count for very much, though, in this kind of situation. I can turn better than him, so in a one-on-one engagement, I technically have the advantage. But he has so much more shit on his plane that I just don't have. And he really has to put himself in a really bizarre fucking situation here in order for me to actually have an advantage. And he's already popping flares. So, me launching a missile right now really wouldn't do anything, even if I could get it off the rails there. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, that was lucky. He kind of just did his wacky fucking, you know, barrel aileron roll dodge, and he managed to put his cockpit directly in front of my fucking bullets. Nice. He also has 240 flares, though. Yeah, that too. That is also an issue. Law. Wow. Not paying attention. Okay. This is where you actually get something done, when nobody's paying attention. Because odds don't matter when nobody's paying attention. Slow up, slow up, slow up. Not paying attention again! Because that's the only way you're gonna get kills like that anymore in the F-100, when people are stupid and not paying attention. Okay. And then the guys just kind of put themselves directly in front of my guns and stood still while I fired missiles at them. Was that skill-based? Not really. No, I just got fucking lucky. So that's the problem. You have to get lucky in this plane in order to do well. It's nice when you do that, because you know you're actually doing something you're really not supposed to in the current climate, but you have to get lucky in order to do something with this plane. Don't believe in luck. No, it's all luck. It's all a bunch of... It's all a jumble of random variables you don't have any control over. And when the variables line up for you, it is entirely random chance. It's all fucking luck. There's some skill and finesse to doing it. Maybe you can navigate more variables that aren't specifically, you know, in your favor to be in your favor. But it's mostly fucking luck. Well, it's not like I'm grinding to anything, because I'm done grinding things. Where the fuck is that patch? Gaijin, hello? I'd like my Tomcat now. I'm getting kind of sleepy-eyed, and I don't have any coffee. I might get up to... At this point, I might turn the stream off and then come back whenever the fucking patch comes on. Because I was thinking about carrying on until the, you know, while maintenance was up, but that was when it was going to actually be up, so we may actually have a delayed patch now. They're now hang on here. Let me go see the actual post on let me reference the announcement here on the front page of warthunder.com. It is there's no updates on the patch or any postponement. Rumor on the forum is that Hey are waiting for sim battles to end to shut down the servers, but who knows? What? What? Who the fuck gives a shit about sim battles? Do tank tutorial 2, though. Need those 150 GE. I think I've already done that, so I don't think that actually gives that to me anymore. But that's what they are saying. Why, though? There's some retarded rubber band part of the code preventing them from bringing the servers down before sim battles ends. Guys, it's fucking 5 a.m. Update your fucking game. They wait for all battles to end, I guess. Not really, because we just get lost in the server. Like, we disconnect from the main server, the battle will finish, but the game will be booted out of the game the moment the match ends. And this shit should have been happening, like, over an hour ago. There's a big button called boot all off. Yeah, deny all connections. Just pull the Ethernet cable out. Fuck it, we've got to update. A lot of fucking people waiting for that Tomcat, too, so... What's going on here? Well, this is the forum, so consider the source. Yeah, the forum. The place filled with retarded people.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Okay, got me an SU-7. Actually, I don't got an SU-7. That man is in the ground. I'ma just go up and around. And hey! Uh-oh. F-pull, 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 F defensive. Hey, it worked. Unfortunately, that didn't work. He still got guns on me, though. Actually, no, there was another guy behind me. That wasn't that guy who killed me, it was that guy. Random MiG-21s out of fucking nowhere. Okay.
Get your gear, hit the cell.
I'm looking at one MiG-21 and I don't see anyone else there, and all of a sudden there's two other MiG-21s behind me. Okay. I shouldn't be fighting MiG-21s in this scenario, but Gaijin is retarded, and because the Russian players keep dying horribly, the MiG-21s keep getting lower and lower and lower and lower. Oh, Korea, huh? This is quaint. Yep, I remember when this was the pinnacle of late war War Thunder. Yeah, when it was just sabers and MiG-15s, and then we added really fucking fast sabers and these bigger things called MiG-19s that have always been overperforming pieces of shit ever since the day they were put in. And then we said to ourselves, golly gee, these maps are a bit small for this. Maybe we want to up the ante here. But then they started adding Mach 2 planes, and then nobody fucking cared. Well, everybody who thinks that War Thunder is, you know, fighter grab ass over a Beyblade still says that, but nobody listens to them. And it's been long enough to prove that no, they're just not listening on purpose. They hear you. They must have heard you by now. They don't care. That's the packets. Then there's the packets. And then the server went to shit. Then the stream went to shit again. Whoops. Yeah, yeah, I have no idea what's going on there, but I don't think the company that scheduled and told everyone, hey, the Tomcat update is coming at this time, would hold it out for simulator battles, literally their smallest player base, unless, I don't know, someone's kid was fucking playing. Oh, I got a hit. Whoa. Oh, that's not good. That's all sorts of not fucking good. Ooh, boy. I got a hit. He's fucking stricken. The only problem is I might have somebody jump on me while I'm trying to fucking finish him off. Now, you should be able to hit that guy with no fucking problem. You still miss. God fucking damn it, Echoes. And I don't get the kill because the AIM-9E could not hit a fucking F4 stricken at low energy. And now I'm dead. Oh. Oh, fucking well. See, the AIM-9Es aren't cutting it anymore, because the AIM-9Es are kind of balanced and realistic, and that's not fucking good enough anymore. Not when we have people cruising around with Magics and R60s willy-nilly. And then the top-tier Sidewinders that, apparently the J's trash now, and, like, the fucking D's and G's are really good all of a sudden. Nobody knows what's going on with American missiles, but, yeah, the E's aren't really cutting it at all at this tier. They're really just, is the man paying attention or not? Yes, you don't hit. No, you hit him because you could have hit him with guns at this point. Oh well, up and again. But yeah, I don't think that Gaijin's waiting on the simulator battles to end, to, you know, put out the patch, and if they are, that's really fucking stupid. But then again, it would make a sense in a really dumb way, because the only reason simulator battles exists is to entertain some kind of retarded sort of elitist view that War Thunder is a good sim game, held probably just by the developers and nearly no one else. So maybe it is all inbred nobles playing sim battles, holding up fucking everything. I don't fucking know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hitched up again. That's just my internet. Oof. The packets went all out the window.
We're ahead of the enemy.
That's certainly pulling hard enough. Hey! Fucking finally, the E's get something. See, it's a fucking event when you actually do anything in the F-100 anymore. It's actually kind of surprising. This used to be the top dog of the American tree, and no longer. Now that E should have no fucking problem tracking that fucking god. Where is it? Where's the Echo? Where did it go? He was flying in a straight fucking line. Holy fucking shit. Nope. Okay, and here we go with a bunch of fucking MiG-21s again. What a surprise. And someone radar locking me. Well, I know that's a fucking MiG. That guy's burning. He's not a problem anymore. Why the fuck not? It hit the fucking Crusader. Nope. It saw the 104 first. There we go. Haha, stealth rounds.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
See, you gotta fuck with people to get anything done in this plane. You're just fucking lucky that my grandfather fixed these damn things. That's why I'm here trying. Fortunately, that guy's over there. That guy's probably got a missile aimed right the fuck at me. Yep. Nope. Unfortunately, that guy's got another missile coming right the fuck at me. Yeah. No. Wait, no. Fuck you. I'm still alive. The flak vest caught that one, Sonny. I shouldn't be alive right now, but I am. However, unfortunately, I haven't enough cannon ammo to deal with both of these dumb fuckers. And, unfortunately, my wing couldn't handle much more than that. Well. Didn't I have, like, 3 teammates here before? What happened to those guys? But you see, it's kind of luck when you get something done in this fucking plane, because everybody's so hyperactive and prepared for the simple act of, I shoot missile at you. And then you gotta fuck with people like stealth rounds. Then you get somewhere. But that's trying way fucking harder than most planes have to try at this tier. So, unfortunately, we can't actually have a... It's like the F-100's kind of stuck in the same situation the Sabre is. Even though, yeah, you can actually turn, fight, and have reputable amounts of speed. You are better than most of the transonics. Even the the transonics are kind of hampered by only being transonic, so you kind of get over that wall, but you're still fighting a shitload of MiG-21s and things you really shouldn't be fighting. With no defenses against those sorts of things, because, wow, you shouldn't be fighting things like that. I shouldn't be fighting a VTOL aircraft from the 60s in a plane from 1953. Or I should have, maybe some flares. Maybe some flares. Because I can tell you right now, if you told the Air Force you were putting the F-100 in this sort of situation, you definitely have them sitting there, given a moment and having to think about sprucing the girl up. But unfortunately, that's not War Thunder. We can't get fun things like radar-guided gun sights and missiles that conceivably we could actually put whatever missiles we want on these. Those are Sidewinder racks. We could put J's on those if we wanted to. But arbitrarily, War Thunder doesn't let us do that. I mean, fuck, we could put Magics on those. The Magic's designed to be backwards compatible with Sidewinder mounts. I could have an F-100 with Magics. Imagine that. But can I do that? No. I'd basically be firing money at the guys in order to do it, but I'd still fucking do it, because I'd actually have an advantage, i.e. missiles that work. And fuck, I'm already fighting with Mirages, you know, those things with actual magics. So what the fuck do I got? I can turn? I mean, I can fuck with people, but it's not quite the time it was when the F-4C and the MiG-21s were first introduced, when they were both awful. Now there's a whole lot of other shit going on here with things that actually work, and yeah, I can't really fight them effectively. I don't think anyone's going to spare a flight to the F-100, though, unfortunately. Just like they're not going to spare a flight to the other Century Series aircraft, seeing how long it took them to get the F-105 in. At this point, I also want them to have generational matchmaking, but even that's subjective, and you'd still probably have that fucked up. They'd still probably find a way to fuck that up, too. The best solution would have been for everything past the Sabre, like for that War Thunder as it was back when Korea was the top of the game, to be just War Thunder still, and for everything that we're playing right now past Korea to be a completely different game. Both sides, like Russia and the United States, start with a Sabre with Sidewinders and the Cuban P. And then you just go from there. It would have probably been better. But they decided, for some bizarre reason, not to do that. Uh-oh. I hit that. I still fucking got that guy. That missile actually came off the rails and hit that guy. Wow. Okay then. I actually managed to get a frontal aspect lock on an A-10, who fired a Lima at me. It missed. And then somehow I managed to get a frontal, front aspect lock with an E on his fucking hairdryer engines. Okay. Okay. Stranger things have fucking happened in War Thunder. That's going right for the fucking dirt. And he's already cruising at like fucking Mach 2. I'm not getting him. It looks like, hey, we're actually winning now. Wow. It's almost like my teammates actually managed to do something. That's being shot at me. That's an R60, though. That guy's really fucking... That guy's really sure his missiles will do something. Those R60s, they don't get the range for that shit. The R60's range is basically the motor. When you see the motor go out, the missile's gone. IG. Hey, he's dead. Yuck. And then he starts to turn the moment I fire that missile. Got him! It's a fucking guess there, but I got it. The real super pro strat for War Thunder is basically just having the guns be an extension of your fucking arm. And that means shooting them a lot. And specializing in one aircraft for a long ass time. So that when you fire, you just kind of know where the bullets are going. Also, what am I doing? I have no fuel. So you know what, those fuckers at that base? Yeah, you guys take care of them. I know where they are. That SU-7 and that Yak-38 went back to base. No guesses for where they are. So we're gonna just come off the afterburner and just kind of go strafing some ground targets, because I know the Colts can do that. Let me actually get this A4 if we can get that lock. Can I get that lock? Yes, I can get that lock. Let's get a little closer. Just a little bit. There we go, missile away. Let's see, which is going to get there faster, my missile or the F-104? Mine's probably going to miss. Hey! Stole it. What do you know? 36 rounds of cannon ammo and a fucking flash. And now we just go home. Yeah, Hikari, the reason why they don't split the trees into, hey, you want to grind for modern stuff, go here first, or you want World War II stuff, is because they have to pad out the grind to service their business model. That's how it is. You have to grind from, pre-war, World War... At this point, why don't they just add World War I stuff? Wouldn't really cost them anything, honestly. But since they're not doing World War II and forward anymore, like, they're not doing the World War II to the end of World War II, but the thing is, it's down for money. They have to pad out the game somehow. So you can't have them grind, you can't have anybody grind straight into, actually having top tier anything, unless you buy a pack, in which case you still have to grind. But they can't let you do that. That would imply they wouldn't just extend the grind even more. Yeah, that's exactly what they would do, but at least be funny. It's to be entertaining to roll around, you know, Mark 5s and Mark 4s and shooting at A7Bs. But the problem is, the reason why the grind is because the grind being long is how they make your money. How they make money. Because you want to get over the grind to get these things. However, the grind is in your way. The way to speed up the grind is to play more or pay them money. So the wall being high is exactly how they get their money. Even though it's uselessly fucking high. Anybody who starts playing War Thunder right now to play for top tier is better served just treating War Thunder as a $60 game and then buying a fucking, you know, a jetpack. Come on. You're going slow enough. Don't give me that shit. But the wall being high is how they make their money, and they got enough money out of me to, you know, to assure that the Tomcat's done. Or the Tomcat's gonna be, like, I'm gonna have the Tomcat day one, but that's because I wanted the Tomcat day one, and also because I'm a streamer, and I can make back some money on that by actually streaming. Yeah, it's 5:30. Where the fuck's that patch guy? I can't even sound out all the syllables. It's getting that fucking late.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
I just wanted my F2, but for what that we'd have to wait for the F-16, which is coming probably pretty soon. Do you think that the F-14 is going to be the only jet that's No. Next patch is going to be everybody getting jets. But the thing is, everybody's going to get it. Everybody's going to get the American planes because everybody was using, surprise, American 4th generation aircraft. So the Russians are probably going to get something that is somewhat applicable to the Tomcat or the F-16 or F-16, whatever the fuck. And the Israelis are going to get F-16s or F-15s. The Japanese are going to get the same thing. Which means that the Americans are going to get the F-16 and F-15. Then the Tornado is probably going to come in for the Germans and the British. Or I'm pretty sure the British use F-15s, so there's that. Maybe some wacky fucking Harrier variants, but those aren't going to be competitive with top-tier jets. But so, the next patch is just going to be copy-paste American and Russian 4th-generation fighters onto every fucking tree, because that's how the world went. Everybody stopped developing their own shit, they just kept buying ours, with rare exceptions like the Tornado. And they're all dead. Okay. So this patch we're going to have the F-14 and everything's going to be, great, fantastic. And the next patch we're going to get literally every other fucking 4th generation fighter that you could have assumed that we could have put in along with the F-14. So F-16A, F-15A, and then whatever the fuck they decide to put in for the Russians, which is probably going to be the MiG-29. They're probably just going to race right to the MiG-29. What's fucking stopping them? Or, you know, Foxbat and Foxhound, though the Foxbat isn't that great of a fucking plane, so it's probably either going to be ahistorical or shit, because it's a brick. That's not supposed to go Mach 3, but it can. It'd be nice if, you know, there was any damn naval ships in air RB at high tier for the F2 naval shit to actually be used. Well, you see, that's the thing. We already have anti-ship missiles in the form of the KHSs on the Yak 38 and other planes. What are they? What are they called? Yeah, the KH-23s. These are anti-ship missiles. You can use them for anti-ship missiles, but the problem is you can't actually use them in matchmaking because you can't have a jet this high in naval battles. You could do custom matches and shoot holes in, like, fucking, what was it? What was it? The American cruiser. What am I talking about? The Pensacola? Not the Pensacola. The starts with a P, I think. What was it? Whatchamacallit? Porter? No. Somers? Portland? No. Omaha. The Omahas. Right. That's what this called. The Omahas. I shot hole. I've got bots in Omahas just kind of puttering around, and I put a couple of KH-23s into them. They sink real fucking good when you do that. The only problem is you can't do that in anything. You can't actually play that game mode in anything. You can kind of do it in like simulator battles if you have like Port Moresby, but then you're just kind of putting anti-ship missiles and shimikazes. Then it still works kind of, but then you're playing sim battles, so that's a fucking a fucker and a half, really. So they're there. We could do that. It's just that we're not going to get that anytime soon because they're going to drag ass on the naval trees, just like they dragged ass on the plane trees. Eventually naval's going to get to the point where they hop the fence, even though they already have hopped the fence and they have post-war vehicles like that pasta boat and, you know, whatever fucking premium they're adding with the surface-to-air missiles. So we're getting there slowly. It's just that it's all over the fucking place. But the problem is that unified game mode of land, air, and sea in the same game mode is never going to happen, and if it happens, it's going to look utterly fucking ridiculous. That's the joke. War Thunder has this air, land, and sea thing going on, and helicopters. But we're never actually going to get that because they don't want to fucking design a game mode around all three things around everything in the same game mode at once. You could do it. It's just that it looks incredibly goofy. Germany sold 22 MiG-29s to Poland for 22 euros in 2003. Well, that doesn't really mean anything because, well, the Germans are going to get MiG-29s because that's like the last thing that East Germany really gets. And then the Russians are going to get that, so where would you put the Poles? To this day, I'm still questioning why the fucking JP Sabre is at 9.3, I think. It's kind of up there. Also, it has missiles, and they're suspect missiles. Really fucking suspect missiles. They may be they say Bs. I don't think they're Bs. I've seen them pull way fucking harder than Bs to actually hit targets. Bro, I ain't talking about shit to put in the game. I'm talking about the price. Huh? 22 euros? Oh. Sorry, it's getting that fucking late. Would you buy an F4 for like $3? Yes. But okay, so I'm gonna get up and go to the bathroom here. I have no idea where the fuck this patch is. So, what the fuck, Gaijin? This patch better be instantaneously up at this rate. Because it looks like we're gonna go to like 6 a.m. and the patch not being here. So, where's this fucking downtime for this patch? What are you downtiming? If it was gonna take this long, then what the fuck's going on here? Unless there isn't any time at all, and you're just gonna flip the servers on and flip them off and then flip them back on again. So what's the deal? No one can answer. But alright, let me go to the bathroom, folks. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, and the game's still here. I haven't been booted off yet, so I guess we play one more fucking round. Still wondering where the fuck that patch is. I'd kind of like my Tomcat now. Watch them delay it till tomorrow. Possibly, I mean, but what the fuck was the point of setting a date, guys? Real climbing hours. Yep. 5:30, climbing. Real fucking climbing hours, because this is the only thing I can really fucking do here. I'm just kind of stalling to let the fight play out in front of me, and then I'll approach with some speed, and then maybe know what the fuck's going on. Maybe have an altitude advantage, maybe, but really, I can't really do anything but maybe try and get above the fight to drop in on some of these guys, because I can't head on any of this shit. Nope, survive. Well, there is that guy, and J35A, I could fight him. What's that F5 doing? What are you doing, buddy? I'd hate to waste all the altitude that I just put on. Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Also, fuel starvation. Fucking gravity-fed engines. Oh, fuck it. He's still down there because the base AA is shooting at him, but oh well.
The enemy is winning.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, good thing I didn't try and do anything. Yeah, good thing I didn't try and do anything funny there. So What have I done? There they are. Just kind of flew forward over the fight and didn't really accomplish anything. Most of my team is dead. Actually, it's all the MiGs. All the MiGs are dead. Ripping shit, Miggers. Okay, let's see if we can just kind of suddenly pop in on this guy, and that looks good. And somebody else got him. He was so stupid, the two other people jumped in on him. Oh, and there's that guy. I should have jumped in on him, clearly. Son of a bitch. All that run up and I get hit by a fucking J-35. Oh well. That'd just be jet combat. Is the patch here yet? Is the patch here yet? Are we good? No? No? Good lord. There we go! Fucking finally! I don't care about the results of that last match. At least we're here now. Fucking finally! Okay, so let's shut this bitch down and see if they've actually put the updated client in. So we can download the fucking client, and then we can get the Tomcat hours. If not, I guess we'll just go play like Risk of Rain or something like that, because I don't have the mind to think right now. Risk of Rain seems pretty okay, since all you have to do is click and stay alive. That seems like something that'd keep me awake. But okay, let's have a look-see at this. Let's open up the launcher and have a look-see if she's actually updating. No? No, she ain't. So, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we're now finally starting maintenance. After God knows how long. Actually, we started at like 10 o'clock, and now it's 5:40. Well, I guess we're gonna go do something else until the server comes back on, and we'll intermittently check back in every like 10, 20 minutes. But okay, then. Let me pull up Risk of Rain 2. That seems like a good idea. I was thinking about honestly playing Zomboid, but that requires thinking. We'll play that another time. And honestly, I would play Blue Archive, but something about the music in my ears doesn't sit right with me right now. But the music's good. I just don't want to hear something that high energy filling my ears right now, because good lord, it's almost 6 a.m. So, okay, there she is. Okay, all right. Okay, so, back in a sec, folks.